Hello. It is I, the KanseiFoo, and today we are here to celebrate 1 whole year of animations. Yes. So, in case if you haven't known what you call it, in case if you don't know, I have made every week for 1 year I have made one animation. I have made one animation for Jesus Christ, hold on. One animation. All right. What's up? What's up? Sky Raccoon. What's up? I don't know why I said that like that. Sounded a bit off, but whatever. We're here. We're here. And so today on the agenda. Today on the agenda, what we are going to do is react. We will be reacting to old animations that I have made throughout the whole year, and I'll just tell you little bits pieces, bit of trivia, like, oh my god, look, this animation, I actually put my pants, something like that, you know. I did the big poopy dookie in my pants while making this one, and it got like $5 gajillion and views. Boom. Yeah. What? All right. So yeah. So all right. Further, hello, welcome to the stream, Reaper Devil. Welcome to the stream. All right. So, what? So before we get into reacting, I just want to get in a bit of backstory on what all culminated into this, you know, why the hell I started doing Yakuza, right? The animations for Hololive. So, pretty much, it all started because... Alright, wait, hold on. So, on Twitter, or X, formerly known as Twitter, I'm calling it Twitter, I like to call it Twitter. This guy, right here, this dude named Shiro. Once upon a time, about a year ago, he uploaded a video, right? So, oh wait. So if you don't know, Shiro is this animator guy. He used to make MMD animations, but now I think he's moved to Blender, which is fine. And then yeah, so right now he makes a Gundam Hololive, like Hololive Gundam, mostly Gundam stuff nowadays. But back then he used to make Hololive stuff, right? So like I'll give you a little demo. This is like a, so this is what he like kind of does now for like Gundam robots. Personally, I have not watched a single Gundam show in my life. I've been meaning to get into it, but yeah. So if you like that kind of stuff, definitely give him a follow. He's pretty much a catalyst of that is like, you know, he kept the ball rolling. And then so what happened? Me neither. Yeah. Well, I mean, yeah, we'll see. Maybe I'll get into it, maybe not. I don't know. But yeah, so he made an animation where it was 2 Irohas fighting each other, and it was like frame by frame this fight right here. This QTE right here. I'm sorry if it's a bit loud. So it was that animation, and when I saw that, my Yakuza brain just like, wait a minute, this is that one Jungi-han QTE from Yakuza 6, the Song of Life, right? So I was like, oh shit, and then I commented, I was like, oh man, it's so cool seeing Yakuza Hololive stuff. I would show it. I would show it in on X, formerly known as Twitter, but for some reason Twitter does not allow me to go more than a year. So, but trust me, he has made the thing, all right? He has made it. I just can't find it for whatever reason. All right. So yeah. Can't say I always knew you worked at cover. We got justice because you're running the talents for judgment. Running out of talents for judgment. I'm not gonna out myself. But yeah. No. But yes. So then. Oh, speaking of it, I watched the debuts. Justice. Oh man. They're good. They're good. I watched the first day of debuts, but then yesterday, the second day, I had to miss out on debuts. I had to watch the VODs because I was busy, couldn't make it on time, and I was kind of pissed. I was contemplating on calling it off, but I need money, so saying. But yeah, right now I don't really have a favorite. They're all really good. I like Elizabeth. What you call her singing? Oh man, singing was absolutely fire. Gigi is like the gremlin, so I kind of like gremlin VTubers, I'm not gonna lie. Cecilia, she sounds a whole lot like she's got that Kiara and a bit of Sana in her, but usually I don't like to compare VTubers with each other, but I just thought it was like a cool thing. Yeah, and then yeah, and then Raora, I didn't know, man, there's Italian. Oh Jesus! But one thing was pizza on fries. What the hell? I mean, hey, I'm a full believer of don't hate it till you try it, right? And I haven't tried fries on pizza because it's quite a you know, kind of a touchy subject on what people put on their pizzas, you know, but I thought it was weird. But yeah, the Justice is pretty good. What was I saying? Oh yes, so yeah, I commented and I was like, and then he commented back, and then I was like, man, yeah. so Shira and I, we follow each other with mutuals, and then I was like, man, I wanna make my own like animation, Yakuza animations, because it was in the back of my mind, because I am taking up a an animation degree, right? So I was like, oh man, what do I want? Man, I really want to make Yakuza animations, but I'm not all that good yet. And then I saw Shiro make one, and I'm like, man, if this guy can do it, then I can do it, right? So then yeah, I started. I was finding animation software, so I was like, maybe I should go in Blender or SFM, MMD, and then I went with MMD because it was more simpler. And yeah, I might be taking up a degree in animation, but that does not mean that I'm any way good at animating. Not at all. So, but I just wanted to make a thing like Yakuza animations after seeing that. So Kansei, will you make the Holler Axis, aka Cecilia Kiara? What the fuck? Also Kansei, we got an Iris model. Wait, we got an Iris model? Wait, what? Wait, what do you mean you got an Iris model? Wait, hold up. Did Hololive just release new MMDs? Hold on. Wait, I don't want to dox myself. Hold on, we're taking a short intermission here to see what the hell is going on. Hold on. Hololive MMD. Did they add new? They did not. Oh, it's a fan model. Oh, okay. Alright. I thought they added new MMD official, and I was like, holy shit, did they make a Sora alternative model? Cause goddamn, I need that Sora alternative model, you know? Well, yeah. So yes, made this. You can't see my mouse. Oh my god. All right, but yeah. So the guy Shiro made this, and then I started on MMD because it was way simpler then Blender, and SFM, and I was like, maybe I can use MMD to, you know, just start off, and then maybe I can move on to something. Nah, I stuck with MMD. I'm too used to it now. So yes, so like maybe like a couple weeks later, when I found out the thing, I was like, all right, let me start off small. I'm gonna start off small with an animations, right? And then I made this. So yeah, first time learning MMD. This was June 19th, 2023. So about like maybe a week ago, maybe less, when I first uploaded this. So it's way past the year date, right? But this is how it went. It just looked like that. Very simple. Very simple. It's my first time starting off with 3D animation software, because all I really knew was 2D. I did not know how to play with models. And don't ask if I have any 2D animations, because I have not made any, and I am not very good at it. So yeah. So yeah, and then yeah. One fact about this is I didn't know anything about IK burns or whatever. So if you don't know what IK is, right, it's like to be honest, I don't really all know myself. But it just makes animating legs harder, but your feet stay on the floor better, if that makes sense. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but yeah. Because I don't mess around with the IK burns after this. After this, I've never messed around with it ever again. It was the first and last time I ever used IK burns. Never used it again. And then I was like, oh man, how do I fix the feet? How do I fix the legs? It's so hard to animate. And like, it just makes the leg girl wonky. Because you can see here, right? Like when Sora does the kick right there. Wait, hold on. There, you can kind of see like the foot like contort and all that. It looks very unnatural, especially like here. You can see it like right there. No. So yeah, it did not look good. So then I asked, oh, how do I whatchamacallit, how do I fix this? And then once again, Shiro came in. Hold on, I know he's here. Yeah, so Shiro came in. It's like, oh, you have to turn off these burns, which are IK burns, which I already explained. And then I was like, oh shit. And then boom, my head. I was like, oh, what? Holy shit. A new realm of things, of possibilities. Because I was not feeling the IK burns. If Shiro did not tell me how the IK burns worked or whatever, it's either it would have taken me ages to figure it out, like what the hell's going on, or I just would have stopped. Because like it would have looked very bad and like not good. Like you can use IK burns, right, for just normal like walking, right? Nothing too complex like a fucking leg, like kicking or whatever. So yeah. But you know, in my direction, I wanted Yakuza animations. So I was like, I had to stop watching the base stream for this. But I'm learning Kansei lore. Will make it worth it. Well, this whole stream is just going to be Kansei lore, okay? So there you go. It's just a lore information dump. There you go. So yes. So yeah. So that was my first ever animation I ever uploaded to the internet, not to like YouTube, right? And then after, like, I think maybe a couple days or weeks, I don't know, when's this posted? Literally a day after, okay, literally a day after figuring out the Shiro thing, right? The IK burns, I was like, oh man, fuck, I can finally make like animations or whatever. Well, not really animations, but like it was easier, way easier, way easier, right? So then I made this. I made that. Just Sora Tiger dropping Pecora. And this is the first ever appearance of Pecora. And it won't be her last, because I did put her in another animation. The Hololive Heat Actions one. But yeah. So I made that. And then I was like, After I made this, I was like, okay, I'm ready for the next step. I am ready for the next step. I want to make a dynamic intro. But then Tiger Drop negates all war crimes. That is true. That is true. But yes. So I was like, yes, I want to go to the next step. I want to make a dynamic intro. But then I was thinking, what dynamic intro? Because one, I'm not all that good in well, like at this point I was not confident in making a full-on like fight scene. I wanted something simple, and it just so turned out my favorite dynamic intro ever in the entire franchise is the simplest one. And this leads into this video right here. On June 22nd, 2023, which is like 2 days after. Wait, hold on. How do I Control Shift P? Yes. All right. Yeah. So this was uploaded June 20th, right? A day later, no, 2 days later, I uploaded this first ever animation video. I will stop the background music right now. Where is the background music? I don't know how to OBS. All right, no, I lied. I know how to OBS. So, boom. First ever animation uploaded was this. Do not look at this. Do not look at this, all right? I do not like my own videos anymore, okay? Don't look at me with pity eyes or whatever, okay? I don't do this anymore because, okay, my reasoning for liking my own videos was so people are encouraged to like, because I think when people see a video with 0 likes, they don't want to like it, I think. So if they see like 1 like, then it's like, oh man, all right, let's like it, you know? Exactly, history was made. This is where everything started to fall into place. Kansei, question, what do you think we will get first? A normal Fauna fan model or Hollow Justice fan models? Hollow Justice fan models. I like, okay, so before even like they even debuted Hollow Justice, right? When they were announced on my timeline, because I follow a bunch of 3D modelers, there are a lot of people already making Cecilia, Elizabeth, Gigi, and all there. So yeah. So Hollow Justice models are coming in very, 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 very soon. I can guarantee that. Then there's me. I got the first like. Let's go. Yeah, well, too bad. I was the first one to like my own videos. Boom! You can't out-Kansei me, bitch. But yes. Alright, so that's my reasoning for liking my own videos, okay? It would eventually stop because I realized that like there are actually people who actually like watching my videos. And then they just like it for me. Boom. Oh yeah, and then also if you don't know, I've been doing this shit, YouTube, on and off kind of, since 2016 when I was a ill little Kansei bitch, right? I made a bunch of videos. They are deleted. Don't go looking for them. I have deleted them. Just color green, a Farina one. Speaking of Hollow Justice, I always GG's dynamic intro being Daigo from Yakuza 4. GG's dynamic intro from being okay. But yeah, I could do it, but I again I want to I'll like explain it, but like my reasoning or my reason for choosing characters at this point, at this first video, I had no like what you call it, I was not thinking about the Hollow Cruiser lore because it's the first video, right? So this video is this catalyst of it all, right? So the reason why I made this animation video is this Hololive Resistance. If some of you old OGs remember that one stream where Aqua was the leader of the Hololive Resistance in Minecraft, and then Sora did the first Jiatenki Dane. It was pretty much like a Yakuza version of that stream, right? So yeah, that was my whole idea, my whole reasoning behind making this animation video, which then stumbled into making a whole Holocruiser lore. So yeah, yeah, this is the moment Kansei became Hoshino. Fuck, I was Hoshino before even this. All right, I played Judgment way before this. All right, I'm a real fan. Okay, oh yeah, enough dilly dallying. Let's watch the first ever animation ever uploaded on this channel. Alright, so you can see like some... You can see like where I started, right? So this was when I was actually hand like animating, like with the keyframes and stuff, right? Like a normal animator. But now I moved on into actually extracting the video, like the motion data from the actual games. I have a special thing for that. I don't want to you know, I want to be completely transparent. I do not hand animate recent animations anymore, right? Because it's like I have like this little like imposter syndrome, right? Because I think it's completely warranted, right? Because like on Twitter, like I see a bunch of like artists or animators making like their animations, and then they all do it like from hand animation, like, you know, they actually get their references, they tweak it a bit, and then me, I just take it from the game and just dump it, convert it to something MMD can read. So yeah, that's why like whenever like like people are just like, oh, I'm looking for a new 3D animator to make my shorts, I never do it. And the reason is because I think of myself as not a real animator. All right, I don't think of myself like that. I'm not going all high and mighty. Oh yes, I made this, I painstakingly handcrafted it. No. All right, I want to be completely transparent. That is not the case. All right, I don't make animations like this anymore, and you can definitely tell, right? Like we'll get into video like comparisons with the remasters later. So yeah, it's painful and hand animating everything. Yeah, it's also way longer, but like I don't want to, you know, like devalue the people who do actually what you call it, like, you know, do the choreography or the like actually hand animating. I'm not devaluing that. Like that, obviously a lot of work goes into it, and so yeah, I'm not trying not to say anything or whatever, because I know that I'm pretty much an quote unquote animator, like a, you know, I'm an imposter animator. Yes, do you at least daydream or choreograph them in your head? Oh man, ever since Yakuza, because what really drew me into Yakuza was one, the story, but also two, the fight scenes, because I am a stickler for cool fight scenes, right? I love Jackie Chan, I love fucking, you know, all those Chinese like thing. The guy who played Ip Man, I'm blanking out right now. What's his fucking name? The guy who was in Ip Man. I love Ip Man. And he was in like the newest John Wick, like John Wick 4 or whatever. Fuck, I forgot his name. I always blank out on like names. That's why I'm really bad with names. But yeah, Donnie Yen. Fuck no. Yes. Thank you. But yeah, Hoshino Blue Archive OG-san reference. Donnie Yen. Yeah. But oh man, a fun fact about me: whenever I'm taking a shower, I put on fucking Yakuza music, right? I'll put on like some fucking boss music. Lately, it has been Deadly Struggle and Fleeting Dream. I've just been in the shower, just listening to that, and then I'm just like thinking of choreography in my head. On like I'm just like, you know, like, you know, like air punching while in the shower. I'm not cleaning myself at all. I'm just fucking going ham with the music in the back. So what I really want to do, right, when like I know Yakuza, the most intense shower system, exactly, it is pretty much every day. Every time I take a shower, I just fucking do that, and it's the coolest thing ever. but yes. But what I want to do, because I know this Yakuza thing is not going to last forever, right? Let's be realistic for a bit. There's going to be a time where I've made completely everything, right, from Yakuza, right? And I'm just out of thing, right? What I really want is to get a full motion capture suit so I can choreograph and like make my own fight scenes in the style of Yakuza, right? So like I'll make some like choreography for some QTEs or like some dynamic intros, you know what I mean? The thing that's stopping me right now is the suits, the mocap suits. Jesus Christ, they are very expensive. they are super expensive. They are super expensive. Like one that I want to get is like $3,000, like Australian, which is probably like $2,000 USD for you. Sorry, for the Americans in my chat. I know like 50% of you guys are probably American according to my YouTube analytics. I take my days daydreaming and choreographing original diamond. Yes, I've been imagining. Yes. Influence, you are just like me. I literally just can't stop thinking about like choreographing. I've been thinking of cool like stuff. Like yeah, I also really want to make like a Hololive like animation series where it's like Yakuza kind of, or make a game, right? That would be really cool. That is like my end goal. That is what I want to do. That is something I want to make. But making QTs and dynamic intros is fine. I like making them. I love making them. Hence why I've made an animation every week for a whole year and I'm still going. So you guys are gonna get what you call it. You guys are still gonna get your animations. So yes. Guess we think alike. Only an uncreative moron would fuck up a fight scene. Yeah. Well, I have a lot of stuff about like fight scenes, especially when I see them now in like movies and stuff. I'm just like, man, why would they shoot it that way? Why is a camera flick, like, you know, going around and stuff like that? Like, I don't like that, because like you can't see the action, and I think the camera is the most important part, obviously the most important part of making something, right? Because it shows the audience everything. So yes. Back to reacting. So yeah, this is gonna be a whole ramble stream. If you can't tell, I'm just gonna be rambling. So this may be a very long stream or a very short stream. I don't know. But yes. Also, so in this moment in time as well, because this was my very first animation, I just wanted to make stuff and not care about like the little bits, right? I just wanted to make stuff because I thought it was cool, right? And not worry about stuff like so you can tell in the audio here, you can hear Kiryu and Ichiban like do their little grunts, especially so one here when there you could kind of hear Ichiban, so you can hear Ichiban do the huh, right? And then there's Kiryu going like the oh yeah. Yeah, you can kind of hear it. I tried to drown it out with the sound, with not the sound effects, but the voice, like Sora and stuff. But this is when I just wanted to make stuff, right? And this video, right? Keep in mind, I've been doing this for a long time, right? Like YouTube, just uploading whatever sticks to the wall. Back then, 100 viewers, like 100 views on a video. That was like, man, that is like successful. That is super successful. I cooked 100 views. I cooked, right? That was a thing. But this one did so well. Like, I think like it got like 1,000 views, which, I mean, compared to this, like, it's nothing. Like right now for me, 1,000 views is like something I would kind of guarantee right? I'm not trying to be like, oh man, I'm get 1,000 views, I'm better than all of you. No, it's just to provide some context, right, of what I was thinking. So yeah, so 1,000 views, I was like, oh man, people really love this stuff. People really love Yakuza Hololive stuff, or they just really like the Hololive Resistance stuff, right? So bro really ducks Sora's and Aqua's real voice in best videos. God damn it. See, maybe I am a cover core employee. Maybe I am. Maybe I just am, right? But yeah, so not really thinking much. It blew up in like in my like perspective. It blew up. I was like, all right, I gotta start making another one, right? I gotta start making another one. And then this is where I kind of started thinking about, okay, which characters would fit the scene, right? And then it went into this. My next animation, Amelia Watson vs. Galgura boss battle, which is inspired by the very final boss Kuroiwa fight dynamic intro, right? I was like, oh, literally my thinking behind this was, Yagami is a detective. Wait a minute. Amelia Watson is a detective. Maybe I should have Amelia Watson as Yagami or whatever, right? And then Galgura was the reason for Galgura being Kuroiwa because I just like Ame-sama moments and I just wanted them to fight. That is literally the reason why this video exists right here. So yes. So without further ado, let's react to this video.
Chill, Daddy. You little bitch.
Yes. So this one is also hand animated, if you can't tell. If you can change Ichiban, who would you pick? Oof. If I could change Ichiban, who would I pick? I'll probably pick somebody more extroverted, because if you know Ichiban, he's like the go get him kind of guys, right? The go get him kind of guys, and you know Aqua's a bit introverted, so it doesn't really make sense, right? But the only reason that I did that, right, Aqua as Ichiban, well, because like Ichiban, because that last animation Aqua played Ichiban, and then later when I went back to do Yakuza 7 videos, right, like people were kind of on the fence, like, oh, is Aqua Ichiban or are you gonna play somebody new? And I'm just like, Sora is already a pretty good fit for Kiryu, so I think I'll just leave it as Aqua. That was like my thing behind that. So yes, Aqua is Ichiban. Yes. I still question, how did you intro text animation? Lots and lots of experience on After Effects. So before MMD, right, I have a bunch of experience on After Effects and Premiere Pro. They were like my bread and butter when it came to making videos before MMD, right? So literally it's just so I start off with this, just a blank template, get the right fonts with the like I literally have like a project file for the all my dynamic intros. Like when the text block comes in, I all have a different project file, so I can go back into it and just change the names around. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. I don't need to start again from the beginning. And it's honestly like, if you're content creating or just doing anything in media in general, should have, so you can go back. Literally, it's the idea of RGG, reuse ga gotoku. All right, that is what I live by. But yes, also notice that right at the end of the yellow line is cut off there. Oh no, because it just didn't fully animate. So there you go, that's the full picture. And yeah, what I kind of don't like is the text kind of blends in with Amelia's skin right here, so you can kind of barely tell that says Hololive English Myth Galgura, right? But yeah, so yeah, and then for the effects, because I have I'm going frame by frame. This is why I chose to do YouTube. because on YouTube you can go frame by frame, but with the media encoder, or no, the media player on Windows, you can't do that, I'm pretty sure. And then literally this right here is just a particle effect. It's not one. I try to make it as similar as the dynamic intro in thing. I just have it close enough, because literally nobody, unless if you're an animation freak, you can go frame by frame, but the regular person is not gonna go frame by frame. So it looks good here, right, in motion, but like when you go frame by frame, it probably breaks down, but whatever, right? But yes, so yeah, that is the Galgura dynamic intro. And then this also did really good. And then I was thinking, all right, what do I want next? Dynamic intro, right? What do I want? I want to do another simpler one, because this one was more complex, right? Because I had to do the leg kicking, I had to do this combo here, right? Oh, and then also, if you didn't notice, there is no part where Gura kicks the little thing off the table, because there is no table, right? So there you go. Yeah. Also about the text blending in the intro, I noticed the white Mendes dynamic intro back of the text darkens, make it see better. I like the simple touch from RGG. It's nothing. Yes, when you look at dynamic intros, like I do religiously, you start to notice like the evolution and stuff. So yeah, I've definitely, like, those little bits in dynamic intros I have put in the thing. So yeah, but yeah, so Galgura dynamic intro, I should open a new tab every time I do this. So yes, and then next dynamic intro, I was like, all right, I want something a bit simpler or something a bit more thing. And then this is where the crony animation comes in. This one. The cannon matchup. The legendary time duo dynamic intro, yes. So yes, oopsies. So yes, right. So I made this. It took a long while to do it, because I think this wasn't back then. Here, this wasn't weekly. Like the time between Turkinosaura, Minato Aqua, I think the first time I ever went weekly was when the Akai Hato versus Hachima boss. I think that's when I started going weekly, because here, whenever a project was done, immediately upload it. I did not do weekly. It was just whenever. It's a little scuffed, to be honest. No offense. Nah, that's perfectly fine. It's criticism, right? I'm not those people who is like, what? You can't say that. Like I as long as it's valid criticism, I will take it as criticism, right? Something for me to improve on, right? But yes, because like again, I wasn't the best at thing. If I kept on going down this route, I probably would have gotten way better, but probably not to the standards that I would want from animations, at least from my animations, right? Everyone's standards are different for what they like put on themselves, right? So like you can also see here, like her throwing the phone is pretty all right, but when it starts here, the running, it looks so off, right? And then like after seeing this, I'm like, man, like I'm making these dynamic intros, but something is not right? Criticism is fair, especially if you criticize your own work after you post it. Yeah, see, like that's how, like, whenever I stream, I always tend to look back just to see on how I can improve to make myself more entertaining to you guys, right? And especially for animation, I'm just like, all right, so at this part I should work on this, right? But for some reason, like so can't say, will we see another remake of like this particular dynamic intro? If you're talking about that, probably not, because unless if like in the future, like a year from now, my animations just look way better. Because right now, right, because like, all right, so okay, before I get into that, so right here, like you can see like it's a bit kind of like, right. So yeah, with the hand animations, I knew that going into more complex QTEs or dynamic intros, no, from another dynamic intro. Oh, probably yeah, just a visual update, because you'll see why. But yeah, yeah, so yeah, because I knew when I was getting into more complex animations, it would just be way more difficult, way more complicated, and unfortunately I'm not built for that. And like I don't have the time, really. Like you would be getting animations once every year probably. Like maybe not once every year, but maybe like couple months, like every like something like that. It would be a way slower thing. You would not be getting weekly. It's just saying that. I would just say that. I like how good Crony looks doing the Kiwana fighting stance. Yeah, definitely agree. But yeah, cause what was I saying? But yeah, so I'm just backtracking, but pretty much it would take way longer to make animations. You guys would not be getting weekly, right? So I started looking at other alternative methods, and then I've seen people like memes, right? Like they get like perfect animations, like near perfect, way too perfect animations for it to be handcrafted, right? Like for memes. I'm just like, man, it's a meme. What the hell? You're putting that much effort in a meme? And then I found out that people can actually extract like Yakuza merchant data and turn it into MMD data, because they have done that. Like there are downloads for, especially for Friday night, right? Like there are downloads for MMD where you can do that, right? But yeah, what was I saying? I'm really bad at these, but yes. But the thing is, there was no tutorial online on how to do this, any of this. I was like, oh damn, I'm gonna have to figure this out, am I? So literally, like, it took me forever, like all-nighters, to figure out how to do it, how to put Yakuza animations into MMD, right? I went through vigorous things of trial and error. Like I spent so much time on this that I am not telling you guys my secret formula. I'm sorry, I'm not telling you the secret formula. I'm very sorry, because I don't want, you know, like not really I don't want, but it's more like I've worked so hard on trying to figure this whole thing out that I don't want it to leak that easy. Element, yes, it's a trade secret, it's copyright, all right? I trademarked it, okay? But yeah, pretty much now after this method, like later on I would later improve this method so it's a bit more yeah, it is my process, right? So I would later improve this method for like, you know, so it's a bit cleaner, less tedium and stuff like that. Because like if you don't know, right, well probably you do know, but every Yakuza, not every Yakuza, but they have a different engine. So I can tell you this: Yakuza 3, 4, different engine. Yakuza 5 is a different engine to Yakuza 0. Yakuza 0 and Kiwami use the same engine, and that's the same for I think no. I think Yakuza Ishin, the one in Japan, uses the same engine as Yakuza 5. And then no, I think they're this. No. Ishin used the same engine as 0. So 0, Ishin, Kiwami use the same engine, and then they went to Dragon Engine, which is like Kiwami, every game after Kiwami, right? Except for Fist of Northern Star, they use something else. But because it's a different engine, I have to think of a different method to do it, right? So yeah, it's just a whole process, and no tutorial, and I was so proud that I figured it out by myself that I just don't want to say it. Like, what the heck. But yes. And then after when I figured it out, right, this was my first ever animations using the actual Yakuza motion data. Oh wait, I forgot. I'm very sorry. I cannot play this on stream because they have copyrighted Friday Night. But we can just like, I will just mute it, right? And then I'll just play this song. But yeah, there is voice acting. But if you really want to watch it, then you could go watch it after this though. Please. But yeah, Yakuza 6 Kiwami 2 and onward use Dragon Engine that includes Judgment series. Yes. So pretty much most of my animations have been from Dragon Engine. So I'm more proficient in that method. But yeah. So this was straight from Yakuza 0. And also, it's a matter of finding the right animations as well, right? Because you have to like go through all the files, make sure, okay, is this the right motion? Like, is this the dynamic intro I'm looking for? It's literally like, I can tell you my whole process and like, yeah, but maybe not this stream where I'd tell you my whole process, but well, not the whole process, but like, you know, not the little tidbits, but like just kind of TLDR or whatever. But yes, but this is when, yeah, first Yakuza, and still trying to figure it out, right? But yes, I was so proud and happy when I figured this out. You should have seen my face. I was so happy. It's 1, 2 share engine, yes. Kenzen 3, 4, 5, yes. Is another 5 Ishin 0, yes. And Kiwami share as well, yeah. But yes, so this was the first ever animation that I did with Yakuza motion data, right? Sorry if you hear banging. There is a person in the house cleaning the gutters, okay? I'm sorry for the banging. Oh my god, I can hear. But yes, just imagine Friday night is just playing, right? Just imagine. Also for of course, when I make animations, I do have reference. I don't like take him from YouTube. I go back into the game and screen record my own reference. So, you know, there's no like YouTube interference or whatever, and I have a cleaner image of what's going on. So yes. So yeah, pretty much, yeah. And then this may be not the last time, but this is when I started, after this is when I started focusing more on lighting and stuff. So you'll see here, yeah, you can see, oopsies. So this is my next one. So after doing the Friday night funking one, Friday night funking, Jesus Christ, what the hell is wrong with me? But yeah, so after the Friday night animation, I was like, all right, I'm ready to make a QTE using my method of extracting Yakuza files data, right? And I was so proud of this. And then this video, peak Kansei animation of all time. Yes, this video, if you don't know, it's my most popular video, and yeah, it's my most popular video on YouTube. And this one did so well. This one really blew up. It really blew up, right? And this is where the ball really started to roll, because at first, like before that animation, right? Before the Kuze punch out dynamic intro, yeah, this Yakuza 0 animation was the most viewed, yeah. So before this, right, these videos were doing good, right? They're doing good for my standards. But this video, oh man, it blew up. I was like, oh shit. This is what really made me very deadly serious now into animations. So yeah, so before here, I didn't really really thing about I was pretty careless about this one, but it's just the Tokinosora one, right? My first one, but that's just because I just wanted to make it. And then ever so slightly I began I put more effort into it, right? And then this one was like not the pinnacle of effort, but it's when I started adding little tidbits, right? Like the health bar, the health bars. That's pretty much it. The health bars and the style icons. I wanted to. This is when I started to make it seem like it came from a game, and unfortunately, after this is when people started misunderstanding that this is a mod. Like people thought that this was a mod when I was like, I'm sorry, it's not a mod, right? And yeah, pretty much I don't want people misunderstanding that this, like I mod the game is because it just kind of devalues the effort that goes behind into making these. You can say it as a joke, that's fine, but whatever. All right. But yes, so let's just react to it. Well, react to it, I just mean like, yeah, let's just watch it. Yes. So, oh, let's play fully. But yes, so if you don't know, or if you don't have a keen ear, these are not the original sound effects from the like actual scene. Like well this part was completely like I couldn't get original sound effects because it's very specific. This is like the one times where I started making like putting gameplay before dynamic intros. Unfortunately, with Ray MMD, it is way more difficult to do that because my computer's about to blow up and stuff like that. Yeah, I can't do it. It's hard to do it, okay? But not the original sound effects. I had to get sound effects from the game because I'm not a Foley expert. So if you don't know what a Foley person is, it's where they go into like a little soundproof room, get a bunch of like objects and then put them to the mic and then like, you know, record sounds for the game or any movie, any piece of media, right? But yeah, so I got the sound effects from the game and then just put them into the animation. Also, I did not know how to make QTE stuff back then here. So I remember one guy saying that the health bar doesn't make any sense at all, and I'm just like, yeah. You can probably see it that way because usually there is a mash QTE here, but it's just not there because I didn't know how to make it. But eventually, like as I made more animations, like I started putting QTE stuff. What? It isn't a mod this whole time. It is not a mod! Oh my god! Ah! It is not a mod! Oh! But yeah. Yeah, so after this video, it blew up and I'm just like, oh shit, it blew up. What am I gonna do next? How am I gonna top this video? Because I think everybody who's played Yakuza or hasn't played Yakuza knows that the QT for sure. I always knew this was an official game. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah. Yes. So I was thinking, what can I do for the next video? Man, this did so well, my other video. Okay, I'm just realizing now that if I play this is gonna get age restricted because this video is age restricted, and back then I didn't know why it was age restricted, but now looking back I'm just like, oh yeah, I can see why this age restricted now, which is why in later animations I started putting clothes on them because I thought it was still okay if I had their skins gray and then just have the little, oh shit, like the thing here the mascot on the shirt, because like it was like, it's kind of like a humanoid thing is what I wanted to do. But then you know, YouTube they went thing on that one. They're like, oh no no no, and I'm just like, oh why, and then I counterclaimed it, and then they're like, oh no no no, and then I'm like, oh shit, why, and then I'm like, okay, I don't care anymore. But then looking back, I'm like, oh, now I know why. But yes, so this took forever to make. I remember this took the most amount of time to make, even though it was Yakuza. Like, I'm not handcrafting anymore, it still took a whole lot of time just getting the backgrounds and stuff, right? So yeah, so let's just watch this. Also, the animations aren't par to par. Like if you put them side by side, it like, you know, it probably is not as accurate, because what they like to do is like they like to speed up like the animations, especially in the Dragon engine. They speed up the actions a lot, and it just takes more thing. Also, slow motions aren't in the well, like so say for this one, right? For the raw motion data, they do not slow down, right? So I have to retime all the animations. I have to like spread out the keyframes so the slow motion is correct. And then for the speeding up, because RGG in the Dragon engine likes to do that, I need to cut keyframes, and I have to go frame by frame on par with my reference. If you watch the stream, I think that there's a stream I did ages ago where I was doing I was making an intro for what you call it, for the Yakuza 5 Kanata and Akai Hato dynamic intro. You will see like kind of what goes behind into making animation, and I think I do explain it there. But the TLDR here is the raw motion data plays it at normal speed, right? There is no speed up, there is no slow motion. In the game, I'm pretty sure they have like a little file that tells them, okay, this is when you do the slow motion because the QTE is coming up or whatever, right? So yeah, so if you get the raw motion file data, you will have to retime everything, and that's pretty much what kind of softens the blow for not a real animator, because I'm still going into the keyframes and retiming everything. I would imagine Sora doing Yagami EX surrender on enemies, but in an original way. Yeah, good stuff on the timing. Yes, thank you. But yeah. First appearance of Toa as well, and Aqua. When this video came out, people like, oh well, maybe a bit after, people were very like confused, like, is Aqua still Ichiban, or no, Aqua is Makoto, because this is the Makoto heat action, right? And then like people like were thinking that this is canon, right? For me, I do not count so anything that's not a dynamic intro or a QTE is non-canon, right? So heat actions videos are not canon, just so I have the creative freedom of just, you know, having a heat action, putting anyone who I want, right? Because if it was canon, I would literally be stuck with Ame, Sora, Kanata, and all that. It would be no fun. It would be no fun, and you would get like, you'll see later, but like you would get none of this, right? Because right, this is like a Kiryu Majima heat action, but because Picoro was playing nobody, right? Like if I were to make this canon, it would be like, oh, who is Picoro then, right? So yes, this one is not canon. And then same for like last week's animation is not canon as well. I just want to make that clear. All right, it is not canon. It's just a fun little meme. Okay, maybe I can make them canon, but like it's just a little spin on the characters or whatever. Like I can have multiple people playing the same character or whatever. But right now I just don't consider it canon to the Holokuza lore. Most people have never even seen that heat action with Makoto in their playthroughs. Yeah, I know. When I was going through the files of Yakuza 0, I was like, wait, this is a heat action? And like, oh shit, this is the Makoto heat action. Bold Sora is canon. Bold Sora is canon. Alright, I will say that. Bold Sora is canon. She is canon. Here we go. I would really, really like to redo this heat action. I would really like to do it because like when exporting motion data for Yakuza 0, for some reason it goes everywhere. Like everyone is sliding around and it makes no sense. I'm like, why? So when I was making these animations, I had to keep animating like the center points, like the center burns. So it's in the same spot so they're not sliding around. Like you can probably see here, like, oopsies. I want the full screen, that's fine though. You can see here. Okay. Right here on the floor. You'll see this guy just sliding, right? You'll see this guy sliding, right? There. That guy just sliding every bit up. That is like what I had to deal with. And the more Jurassic movement they do, so like if they're running, they would slide more. If they're standing still, they wouldn't slide at all. So it's like on that kind of spectrum, and I just had to figure everything out. Lucky now, I figured out a way, fixed it. So whenever I'm exporting, what you call it? Whenever I export motion data from 0 now, or any from that engine, it is completely fine. They stand still. And it just makes life so much easier. You have no idea. It makes it so much easier. Well, yeah, it's probably something to do with the game's camera and the game has to compensate. Nah, it's just the way I exported it. It's not the game. It's just the way I exported it. You'll see more in the sliding and me trying to fix it in more Yakuza 0 animations. But yeah. I would really like to redo this this heat action sometime. This is also catalyst because I made Kanata have the gorilla style or the B style, right? So this was also another one, right? Because I wanted to make Kanata Saejima, right? So it was all because of this idea, the heat action video. Is that canon? Canon that Kanata uses the gorilla, like the B style? Maybe, but Kanata is Saejima. I'll just leave it at that. I am justice. Also finding clips for the talents. Oh, I'll just shut up here real quick. Oh, you can also see it there. Like, she kind of slides. Nice. Yeah, Picora heat action there is brutal, yeah. But yeah. I forgot what I was saying. I forgot what I was gonna say before. Fuck, I should have just kept rambling. It was somewhere here. Oh yeah, so finding the voice clips for the talents, like if it isn't like, I mean, I think this is pretty obvious, but I have to spend hours looking through clips and streams and trying to make sure like, oh yeah, all right, this is a grunting voice. I can use it for the heat action. It got way more complicated later and you'll see why. So, all right. After that, it got age restricted and I think the video it was not at its full potential because if a video gets age restricted, it won't get pushed as much in the YouTube algorithm. So yeah. And then this video is the final video where I stopped in this style. And I will explain why I don't do animations in this style anymore. But we will just like watch this. Also, first animation where I put in the QTE. Right here. Alright, bonus points if you know what this QTE is. Also, first panty sensor. Because if you don't know this model, like, usually Hololive official models, they will have the talents wearing spats, which is fine. But for fan main models, they just have a full panty there. And in this shot, like, if I did not blur, I was definitely for sure getting age restricted. Nishitani, yes. Is it Majima Nishitani? It is Majima. Yes, it is the Nishitani Hidak. No, but it is the Nishitani QTE. It is. But yes. Yeah. So this was the last ever animation I did in this style, where the lighting wasn't really a concern. Like, if you, I mean, it will be very, 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 very obvious when I go to the next one. But I think I'll just watch the next one. But yeah, so pretty much after this, right? Finding backgrounds, like stages, right? They're called stages in MMD. Finding stages like this became harder to find because I was running out and I didn't have a source, right? Like a place where I can just thing. And also not having like having random stages really limited my QTE selection options, because some of them uses like the environment, right? Like you'll see here in this dynamic intro, which is where I first used this kind of shading, right? This kind of lighting. So this is the first time I ever did it, and then later on I got way better at it, right? So for this one, right, you'll see why. Because I also really wanted to do this heat action, but this is the Iroha and thing. Yeah, a lot of QT uses exactly. So especially for this one, because Iroha throws Sora over the counter and then goes on the counter and then slashes the thing, right? And then I'm just like, how the hell am I gonna find a stage for that? How am I gonna find a stage for that? It would have been so complicated and really limited my QT dynamic intro choices, right? So this is when I started getting the maps from the games. So I would get the maps from the games, and unfortunately it is not as simple as just getting it from the games, putting in MMD, bada bing, bada boom, done. It is way more complicated than that, because for some reason when you export it to MMD, all of this, the textures, like the floor texture here, the floor texture over there, this wall here, this wood part here, they do not have the textures. It is all gray, and what I have to do is I have to painstakingly in PMX editor, which is MMD tool, where you edit the models, right, for MMD. I have to go in there and get the textures from the game, export them into a format that MMD can read, because if you don't know, texture formats in Yakuza games are in the BMP files, and you might be wondering, what the hell is a BMP file? And my answer to that is, I have no clue at all. I just know that it's just the picture file format. So I have to get all the textures, export them to one by one to PNG. I could do an automation, right, for PNG, like have all these BMP into PNG. I could have automated that, and that's what I used to do. But the thing is, some textures, some unknown reason, like say this floor texture here, it would be transparent. It would be transparent. And like when you put into MMD, the floor, like you could see under it. And I'm just like, why? And it's because the texture is transparent. And then you're just like, oh man, now I have to do this one as a JPEG. So, because with the PNG, there's a transparency. And I'm like, oh my God, it is a whole thing. And this is what the rabbit hole I've gone down now. Hence why you do not see me do a whole lot of animations in the city. Like the only like animations I've done in like outside. Hello, Sheriff Pumpkin. Welcome to the stream. Was lighting also a nightmare to deal with? At first, yes, it was. Because, again, I have no idea how to use Ray MMD. Because, yes, this is the first time I did use Ray MMD, which uses the lighting and stuff. So I had no idea. I tried the best that I could. Of course, later on, I would get better at it. So, right now, it's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing now to deal with. It's just a bit more work, and honestly I put like way more work in trying to make things look as accurate to the game as possible, right? But yeah, so getting the stages on MMD is such a nightmare. Like I would spend like an entire day like just allocating textures, trying to get the map right. And then for city textures, right, like, so actually on average, right, I would have to reassign like 200 to 500 textures, and it's just me like going 500 to 200 times, dragging the texture into Photoshop and then exporting it back out to a PNG or JPEG depending on what the texture thing's for, and then reassigning it to MMD, right? It doesn't sound as like it sounds, it is very tedious. It may not sound like it, but it is very tedious. And then for city maps, like getting map for Kamurocho is like 1,500 textures. For context, it takes an hour to reassign 100 textures, about on average 125 textures. City maps just for a simple street is 1,500. So that's like 15 hours. Around like 13 hours. That's 13 hours of me on my ass just thinging. But I am very patient, and I thrive on tedium. I can do the most tedious tasks and I would not complain. I don't care. But yes, and then the reason why I've chosen Ray MMD to go for this style is because the backgrounds do not look as good, right? Because the past backgrounds that I've used, right, for like the heat action compilation videos or this one, right, these are maps from Persona. And if you play Persona, you know that they already use like a toon like cell shading thing, so the maps are made for that. Unfortunately, Yakuza maps are not made for that. They are realistic. So when you put that into to MMD, it looks like absolute garbage. In my opinion, it looks like garbage, right? So I'm just like, oh man, I'm gonna have to learn how to light and stuff, right? So yeah, I've learned how to light all my settings. This is the first time. Let's just react to it. I would also like to remaster this dynamic intro. Cartoon realistic, yeah. This, I made this glass effect in After Effects. It's not the best thing. It doesn't look anything like the original, but it's close enough, right? I would like to remaster it because I know I finally found a glass effect in MMD. You've probably seen it in some animations, my recent ones, but it would look way better. So I would like to go back and do this one. Also, this one is not as accurate as well. I did not go for recent animations now. I go frame by frame to make sure actions line up. But here, I did not go frame by frame, so it's a bit like thing. Yes. So there you go. That is Iroha in Yakuza 6. And then I also redo the UI here. So honestly, I did not know how to make a dragon or anything that looked like this, so I just put Ankimo right there on the dragon's head, and it's like, yep, that's good enough. Cartoon characters in realistic settings, yeah. So that's why I tried to make, yeah, just try to fit the lighting with the models. Sometimes though, it's harder to light or make models look as good as they are, depending on the model. Because sometimes the models that people make aren't used, like they don't have Ray MMD in mind, so that's why. And then after this one, I went into my favorite QTE ever, the final Kuroiwa QT. It's not even a QT, it's an action sequence. That's why I called it action sequence. But yeah, let's react to this. And I think this is also the first time I put in Lost Judgment UI, and this is where I designed Amelia's I call it the detective style, which is the replacement for the tiger style. I designed this on my own on Clip Studio Paint. So any Lost Judgment or Judgment style icons I make in what you call it, I make in what you call it, in Clip Studio Paint. I designed it myself. So yes, let's watch. This video also did really good as well.
Oh, baby. That's king. Go away, go away, go away. Smelly.
Also, fun fact, right, sorry, but fun fact here, for the first person view here, if like I show you like what's behind this, Ame's head is full on like is bent backwards to make room for the camera, and it's the funniest thing ever. I'd also like to remake this with my better lighting, because I went back to the stage to fix up the lighting. Yeah. I'm a Sora mode. Yeah.
Still wanna battle me?
Alright. Okay. So some fun facts. There are two versions of this animation. And it's just the only two versions is just a music sync. That's it. I have a different music sync for this particular moment right here. No. I think it was this moment where, yeah, this moment. This moment had a different music sync, but I decided on this version because it was just way better in my opinion, the music sync. And then here, where Gura says, that was a last minute decision. That probably wouldn't have happened. I was thinking of not putting the in. But then like I was like, what happens if I do put the in? And I put it in and like, oh man, that kind of goes hard. So I left it in. But that was a last minute decision thing. That was a last minute. But yeah, I do want to go back and remaster this just for the lighting, because again, this is like one of my first times using Ray MMD, so I'm not as proficient. But yeah, I want to go back and fix the lighting. But yes. What's the next one? Next animation was this one. I don't think many people have seen this one. I don't think. And also, I just want to say sorry for the shitty quality. I exported this on the wrong setting when exporting it, so it doesn't look as good. But it was already too late to re-upload. Yeah. Also, another one of my favorite dynamic intros. And then this was also when I had a so me now wouldn't have put the what you call it, both a dynamic intro and QTE in one video. I would like to keep them separate, right? But the only reason why is because I felt like it, because back then, like here, I was doing like 30 seconds, like I was in the mindset of like max 30-second animations, but this one ends like half of it, so I was like, oh man, this is too short. Yeah, I'll just add a QT. Yep. But yeah, me now, I would not put a dynamic intro and QT now in the same video. Yeah, one of the favorite reasons why I like this dynamic intro is because of this. So if you see the original one, it looks like Sora's going for a punch, right? But then she goes for a kick, but then Hachima, oh well, like Majima, like sees through it and just reacts like insanely quick and just ducks under it in the most Majima way possible. That is one of the reasons why I like this dynamic intro. Also, if you don't know, this QTE right here is the same QTE. It is a reused QTE except for the ending here. This part is completely new. But that whole section before is a reused QTE, and it's from Saejima and Majima's fight in Yakuza 5, the Feel the Heat one. That's what I would, yeah, that's my fun fact. Holy shit. I'm not sure if you can hear that. I'm sorry, there's a guy cleaning the gutters. Alright. I'm sorry. But yes. Next animation. This one. Okay. So, this was the first ever time I used voice AI. Right? First ever time I used voice AI. My reasoning for this is because, to be honest, I could not find, no matter how many clips, there would never be anything that would match the original scene. So I was like, oh shit. So what I did was I voice acted for this and then put Korone's voice as a voice AI over this one, right? So this is actually me voice acting this part here. That is actually me. That is actually me voice acting, but it has Korone's voice like put over for the voice AI. So yeah, I did try to blend in like clips. So it felt more natural, but I did put like a notice here, like saying that I did use AI. And then now you can see what now I would not like to use voice AI anymore if possible, right? Because current real identity because I don't know, it just feels wrong using the talent's voice, right? For me personally, what do you guys think about the voice AI? Because I really like to know what your stances are on it. Because I'm not making them say anything weird. I'm just making them say like literally like word for word verbatim what the original scene was. Yeah. Also for the what you call it? Okay, I'll talk about the karaoke later, but let's just watch this. I don't find use on it since I'm good at male impressions. Some guy I remember commented saying you should get voice actors to do it, and I'm just like, yeah, that like I would get voice actors, but I don't have the money to pay them, and like I don't know that many voice actors as well, so like yeah. Also not original sound effects in this scene. I had to completely make them from the game files as well. Also me voice acting here. I'm Sora as well.
ほどね。
さっきののは
さっきののは
あんたが仕向けたのか。
あんたが仕向けたのか。
Also, I'd like to say that I could have done way better voice acting. Way better. The only reason why I had to hold myself back is because the AI would constantly break whenever I do I try to put any emotion into it. It would break. Who was the woman? I have no idea. That's just a throwaway line.
お前にとついことしといてやら。
Just imagine like it's taking place like same events. So Kiryu or Sora had to go through an entire long battle, and then a person tries to help her, which is a girl. There you go.
アイドルってのはな、ボクシングとは違え。
喧嘩で負けたやつ
喧
が
嘩に負けたやつが
敗者になるんじゃね
敗者に乗るんじゃね
最後ま
え。
で
最後まであり続けられなくたやつが負けるんだよ。お？そうだろが。
Yeah, I don't think I'm ever gonna remake this as well. Also, the glass is there. The glass is there. It just slides out of her face. And it's the goofiest thing ever. It's because I didn't know how to properly fix
ア
the
イドルの
motions.
世界に KO はね。俺はな、そら。指の一本な日本訳すが。おかゆよみゆさんに頭取られよが。そんなことはかやしねえんだ。
Welcome to Cyberpunk
命やる限
2077.
り何度でも早かった夜。だからよ。てめえみたいな半端もが一番許せねえんだよ。死ねボケが。
There. The AI voice broke there. And that's like... I was the crew of Wisconsin. Alright. So here where she's like, Shine Buckya! Right? I had to limit myself. So, yeah. You can hear the AI break. And then you can also hear it's very flat. She's like, Shine Buckya! Right? Because that's how I had to voice act it. So the AI won't break. So literally, like in that moment, right? So I would probably go more of... how does it go again?
てめえみたいな半端も
てめえみたいなハンパマンが一番許せねえんだよ死ねバカや I would like probably voice act something like that. I'm not going all out because the guy can probably hear me. but I probably when recording this line, I would probably go more of てめえみたいなハンパマンが一番許せねえんだよ Like I had to really like try and I had to be conscious of the AI so it wouldn't break. So I had to find like a sweet
一番
spot.
許せねえんだよ。死ねボケが。
Yeah, but another reason why I don't want to use AI voices because it puts more work into me finding clips, but hey, it's more accurate, huh? The real voices. Also fun, just twisting around plot points as well, just to match the thing. It became really like prominent when I started doing Yakuza 4 animations. That one I had to find so many clips and just so it could make sense in the context of Yakuza 4. But yeah. And after this, oh, speaking of Yakuza 4, Yakuza 4. Alright, this video was made, right? If I'm being completely honest, this was not my idea. This video was not my idea. Will the role stay the same? Will the role stay the same as the dialogue? Oh, for Okai and Shibusawa, yes. Hence why I left it like that and why I added it. Because my thoughts for the final bosses, because it's the 3 lieutenants, right? So I want to do the 3 gamers, excluding Fubuki. I'm sorry. But yeah, like the 3 gamers will be the 3 lieutenants. That's my idea. But yes, so this animation, fun fact, was not my idea. It was not my idea. It was a guy, you've probably seen him in chat, but he's more active on Twitter. His name is La Lampington. He gave me an idea where it's like, oh, you should do an animation where Louis is Akiyama or whatever, right? I'm sorry if you can hear all that in the background, but it was like something like that. But he pretty much gave me the idea for this, and I'm just like, you know what, that actually works. I'm actually do it. So this is all his idea. La Lampington.
Oh, my wife! You are my wife, okay?
You are business partner, not me. The maid is my girlfriend.
Nice. So, fun fact here. You can see here, like, notice the hair and the skirt. They're all moving, right?
You are business partner, not me.
They're all moving. And then here, the hair moves. It does not move at all. And the reason why is because I messed up. Because, right, the original floor level for this stage is where the helipad is. But because this goes underneath the floor stage, their hair would go everywhere and the skirt would go everywhere because it's trying to it just messes up, right? It just messes up, and I'm like, oh man, I fucked up. So I just turned off the physics. Why did you choose jacketless Chloe? Because it will be the same thing when we get to Mume, but you see less of the action because it's a big coat, right? It's a big coat covering up everything, and the jacket just goes everywhere as well. It's easier to work with models like Louis where they don't have skirts or anything. The only physics is in the hair because they don't go everywhere. You will notice it with any Ame animation. Her skirt will go everywhere, and I try everything in my power to try reset that. But yeah. All right. Oh, speaking of. Next animation, Mume, the Mooms. I would also like to remake this one as well.
And I want to kill other people.
Also the hand, I would just like to say, not properly gripping the blade. I would also want to fix that. And Ame grabbing the hand. I would also like to fix that. Peak dialogue. Yeah.
Oh, hi.
We're moving now. Yeah. So, reason why I didn't choose Mume with her coat, because this section right here, you would see absolutely nothing. You would see no hands flying around. You would not see, well, you can kind of not already see the first kick here, right? Because in this animation, Ame like tries to back kick Mume, right? But her hair is in the way and I can't do anything about that. So yeah.
We're moving now.
But yeah, this is also the first time where I used MMD fog as well, because like they're in a freezer, right? So I had to thing. But yeah, I would like to go back to this and remake this one as well. Next animation. Holy shit, so much more karaoke. This is the one and only karaoke I've ever done on this channel. I had plans to do way more, but I don't know. I guess you could say I had plans to do so much more. I'm funny. Also, fun fact, I voice act Marine here. I do the interjections. I voice act I voice acted this. Except for the singing, because like Aqua's voice works really well with Haruka's voice. It works really well. Let's go, Aqua! I also wanted to do Aqua get to the top as well as Hachima get to the top. So yeah, I'm just saying there is a voice file of me, like no AI voice at all, of me doing this. Like doing the interjections and cheering for Aqua. This is so dumb. Also, I changed the stage lights to fit Aqua's color palette as well. Because in the original stage it's not pink and blue. Release the files. I am not releasing the files. If I open a membership, then yeah, I'll release it there. So you guys have to pay for it. You guys have to pay for my suffering. And it will be locked behind a $100 monthly thing, where you hear me voice act for Korone and the interjections here. That's the only way. Also, this is the first time I used a different skin material, because you can see here like Marine's a bit pale, same with Aqua, that they're really pale. But then when you go here, like Aqua has more color on her skin, right? And that's because I used a different material texture. And that's when like from here on out I started worrying more about materials on models as well. Ora, 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 ora! There's also if you pay $1 billion monthly, I'll release the AI voice of me going like this, the la 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 la, in the most dumb possible way ever to fit Kiryu. Also, for this part, you may be asking, why didn't you do Akiyama? Why did you do Kiryu? And the reason why I didn't do Akiyama's, you know, his thing, right, is because it would literally break the AI. The AI could not handle Akiyama's, the AI just in general just could not handle Akiyama. Alright? He just couldn't. Apikiyama, exactly. Alright. Now we're heading into stuff that's in the game as well. Oh, wait, oh yeah. This was also in the game. I was going to do a comparison between it and the game, but I kind of forgot. Oh my gosh, it's just like that scene that we played last week on the Judgment stream. Also, trident instead of the blackjack. Peek, 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 peek. This is why I make animations, because it's just peek. Alright. This mod looks better than the animation last stream. It's not a mod! Fun fact here, when Gura, also, how many of you people notice the Pecora here? How many of you noticed here? I thought I'd get way more comments mentioning the Pecora, but only like 2 people did. Whatever you say, Hoshino. Well, I guess it's becoming kind of canon now. Zaz putting me into the game, so boom. Also, this is when I started using for the camera, because I have the thing called like angle and the zoom and whatever, so it just like you can it's more prominent here. You'd see the background like kind of zooming out, like even though there's like less movement or whatever. That's because I figured out a new like camera thing in MMD. Also here, when Gura puts the trident in the original, if I did not edit this at all, the trident would have went straight to Ahmed's face and Ahmed would have just died right there. So what I had to do is I had to move her a little bit to the left. Let's watch this one more time. It's peak. Why are we not in high quality? There you go. Peak, peak, peak. But yeah, there you go. That was the Gura one from the game, of course. And then this one is where I also voice acted. I think this is the last ever time, the last time I've used voice AI. And that's because where the hell am I going to find a voice clip of Sora going, Korone! And then just yelling. Just outright just yelling the top of her lungs.
If you speak Japanese, you will end.
Also, I had no idea what to put in this part here, so I just did a Korone. If you speak Japanese, you will end.
You speak Japanese, you will end.
Peak Pleasure the Demon as well. Peak? Peak? Oh yeah. No one's in the chair as well because I had no idea to play touchy banana. And I remember people seeing like, oh my gosh, A-chan is here. A-chan is here. But then also people like, oh no, A-chan is here. Because if you played the game, you knew exactly where I was going with this. You know exactly where I was going with this. And also, this animation for the A-chan versus Sora, like that was meant to come out way earlier, but I just had more ideas. Like, more ideas that I wanted to put out. But yeah, it probably would have come closer somewhere in here, the Nishiki thing, but it was pushed. Because I just wanted to do more ideas. Nishiki! Nice. But yeah. And then here, next animation, my first ever meme kind of animation. Also, Mel, can we get a Mel? And then this. Her 7 Mel, exactly. Is Nodoka Reina or is Nodoka Shishido Kawami 2? Shishido Shindo Kawami 2. I kind of think I want to keep that as a secret, but I do have plans for Nodoka. First and last time we saw the cat. Yeah. Also, Marine, I would also like to point this out. When I was making this frame right here was completely unintentional. I did not mean for that frame. It's just for some reason the first frame when I was making the animation just had to be that, and it was the funniest thing, and it's in the thumbnail right there. You can't see it, but Fubuki is right there in the thumbnail. It's a funny thing. That was so funny finding that out. And then here we go. First, we're getting a bit far ahead. Always peak. Anyways, peak exactly. Then here, first animation. First appearance of Kiara and Callie. Also resynced Flower Chevalier Flower? Flower Chevalier? I forgot.
Little shit.
Wow, it's like in that mod. It's like in the game. Also, there should be more people at the back here. But the thing is, my computer was already about to explode at this point. So, yeah. Oh my gosh, just like in the animation that one stream. Oh, really? Oh, really? The animation, huh? But yeah. Anything I can say about this? Also, fucked up the physics here. Same problem with the Louis Akiyama one. Fucked up that one as well. Also, I would like to say as well that the table here, like anything environmental, like the tables or the doors, like the doors moving out of the way, that is not from the game. I have to animate that. If there's anything I have to animate handmade, it is doors and tables being flipped and whatnot, and weapons that go in the air as well. I'd just like to point that one out. All right, next, here we go. QTE. Open link in the tab. Here we go. Also, first appearance of the gamer style as well. I think I said it before, but Mori as Kaito is good. Yeah. When I was thinking about who should play Kaito, nobody else was in mind except for Callie. I knew Callie was born to play Kaito. Also, no plates here as well because I couldn't find the model for it, and it would have been a bitch as well. Also, people also had problems with the height as well here, but the thing is, if I didn't make Gura as tall as she needed to be, it would fuck everything up. I'll just say that. RGG took inspiration from Callie to make Kaito. Exactly. If Callie didn't exist, Kaito wouldn't have existed. Just saying. You can also see the physics there in the skirt. Peek. There you go. And then next, first. All right, fellas, we've hit the first remaster. We've hit the first ever remaster in the stream. So this was my first remaster. And what I did is I added a bunch of scenes so it's more accurate. Also, this first scene wouldn't have existed if Gura didn't say that line as well. It was just perfect for that line. It was just perfect. I had to take advantage of it. Also, I think I would like to remaster this just to fix the lighting as well, because it uses the very old lighting that I used from my first ever attempt. I did not change the lighting at all.
Sure, Daddy, you little bitch.
There you go. Remaster. And then you might be saying, well, what is the difference? I wish I could have a comparison video. Well, you're in luck. Oh, what have I made here? I made this specifically for the stream. It's amazing that you kept that awkward cut at the beginning at Armor Running. Yeah. I wanted to make it accurate. So there you go. Here we go. Hopefully, the audio is here. It should be. Here we go, fellas. The comparison video. From the original to the remastered. There you go. There you go. There's the comparison. So obviously the changes are the visuals, the stage as well, because now it's in its original spot. And this start bit, obviously. And then this part that I cut out because there was no table to kick the thing in the original one here. So there you go. Yeah. There you go. A comparison of before and after. But yeah, I would like to remaster this.
You little bitch.
There you go. Alright. Now, with that out of the way, back in action. There it is. Here we go. Alright, what was the next video? Next video was the girl status video. Here we go. Another meme.
Hey, Stinky.
Kansei looking like he's ready for a dance battle. This is my celebration. My celebration thing. Okay. It's cool to see the evolution. Oh. Oh. Yeah. We got a funny meme video.
Oh, you can't be mad at me. I'm cute.
And then I also did have to animate those cutscene bits for this one meme video. All right, so that should tell you how much effort I put into these animations now, like this, that one, and this one. Unfortunately, I couldn't get the bottles being popped off. I really like how everyone is moving in different speeds now. Like in the original, they were moving at the same speed the whole video, but it's now more dynamic. Hence why I wanted to remaster it. That's why my remasters are targeted targeted for the ones I did hand animate, so it can become more like closer to the original as possible. Kansei, will you animate cutscenes like Armin vs Crony endurance battle? I think I've done that, right? For the Crony status. And then here we go. We are now back to Yakuza. Yakuza animation. So how I scheduled my uploads before was I would go like couple animations, maybe 4 animations of just Yakuza, then back to EN Judgment. And then now it's more of a alternating. So one week you will get Yakuza, next week you will get Judgment. That's what I've thing it now. And here we go. The Shishiro Botan, the first person I have ever reused for Ryu's ga Gotoku. Also, first time I figured out gun effects as well, which is why I did this cutscene. Time to think on the characters in Judgment of Justice. Yeah. Also, Peak? I can't believe RGG would make this fucking boss battle music just for this just for 2 seconds. Update with Poi Power Charmers. Also, I like to say that I have Hachima as Majima when he's like the goofy Majima, but then Akai Hato as Majima when he's serious. That's why Akai Hato is here instead of Hachima, because in this moment, like, Majima was dead serious on stopping Ibuchi. If you haven't played the Majima files. Also, another famous QTE that I also QTE dynamic entry that I wanted to make as well. Bye bye. Also, I think that Ikuzo is peak as well. I mean, they also made a banger for delivering pizza. So for Infinite Wealth, Will you have Hato or Majima? I have no idea because because like at the start he's serious, but then when you get to the QT, he becomes like goofy Majima because he does the you know, kind of laugh. Lord of the Night Akai Hato Mad Dog Hachima. Yes. And it works with her lore as well. Alright. Now, here we get into Yakuza 4. So if you don't know, or any of the new viewers that weren't here when I made these, pretty much before I did a poll on my community tab, right? Saying, okay guys, who should play the Yakuza 4 villains? Being Kido, Munakata, and Daigo. Well, not the villains, but you know, the villains' final bosses, right? So I said I already have Saejima, Tanimura, and Akiyama, and obviously Sora sorted out. So who do you guys want to play as the thing? So how it worked, the poll was like I did different posts saying, okay, who is going to play Munakata? Then I have all the people commenting like who they should play Munakata, right? And then I picked the one that came up the most prominently, right? So in this case it was like I think it was Picora, Luna, somebody else, right? And then when I get like the most prominent people, I'll put in a poll saying, okay, this is your final chance. Who's gonna play Munakata? And that would be either Luna, Picora, or somebody else. I think A-chan. I think A-chan was the last one as well, right? Bird was gonna reuse Botan for Daigo. No. This was completely all your ideas, right? And definitely not because I had no idea who should play them, so I'm giving the choice to you. So if any of you guys say, oh no, but Munakata should be played by this guy, I'm just like, yeah, well, blame the chat. They chose it. Definitely not. But yeah, so this was a community thing. This was a community thing. My viewers, subscribers did choose who should play who. And now, getting into Pikaza 4. Honestly, Iorfi Daigo was the best choice. Oh man, you did not... Oh man. Fucking, the poll for Iorfi... Oh, for Daigo was super close. Like, it was either Iorfi or Botan. And Iorfi... Like, Iorfi... What the hell is that? Iorfi... Like, managed to come out on top when the time ended. Managed to come out on top. So yes, it was like literally probably 1 second later it would either be a draw or Botan. But yeah, it was very close. So let's start this. If you actually check today, Botan is on top now. Yeah, I saw that. So if I extended the timer a bit longer, then Botan would have been Daigo. Another universe to worry about. Also, balls out? Balls out? Can we get a balls out in the chat? But yes, so this is when I started working harder on finding clips that would fit the context instead of relying on voice AI. Balls out, Kido! Balls out, yes, balls out, chat, balls out. Yo, balls out. But yes, Pikaza 4, we're signing Pikaza 4. Yes, next one. I reckon this one is probably my favorite one. I like how you'll see here how okay, here. This here, I think Sora looks really good here. Oh, and I also fucked up the eyebrows here for Iorfi. It looks like she has really thick bushy eyebrows, but that's just not the case because I forgot to get rid of the material that does the eyebrow shadow. This is eyebrow shadow. This is eyebrow shadow, and I forgot to get rid of it. But yeah, but yes, I really like Sora, how she looks here. It looks really good. I was really proud of that moment there. But I'm sorry to Yorufi, you have really bushy eyebrows in this one. I also like this dynamic intro as well. It's peak. It's just peak. It's just peak. I'm happy Yorufi won the poll. It just works. Yeah. To be honest, if Botan won, I probably would have trouble finding voice clips to match the feeling and the theme of this dynamic intro, if that makes sense. It would have been way harder. So I'm kind of grateful that Yorufi won, because then it would have been way harder to find clips, voice clips. Nice. Lol, it just works. Exactly. It just works. Sora gave up Say So Cross 4 minutes after getting it. Oh man. Fucking Kiryu, man. He does the same fucking shit in 8 as well. It's the funniest thing. And then not the final Yakuza 4, but final winner of the poll, Nakata. Also custom this is the first time I think I used no, not the first time actually. It was the Kiara video, but this is when I had special stuff for the Lunites. Also, Subaru's my Urshi, so boom. Subaru, Sakamata Chloe, and Minato Aqua, my Urshis. Peak? Also, Full Faith is peak. Changed my mind. I don't think that's a hot take at all in the Yakuza community. Full Faith. Oof. I am also planning on doing more Yakuza 4 animations in the future. If you're wondering, all right. It's just because I just did a bunch of Yakuza 4 animations. I just, didn't want to oversaturate a good thing, all right, at the time. So can't say if Subaru appears again, will you use that model or the one in the baseball animation? The same person who made this one made Subaru's original outfit, where it's the sports one, so I'll probably be using that one. Can't just feel selfish. And Subaru was never seen again. Well, in my lore, she was in the baseball. It's peak. For Faith, it's just peak. It's just peak. I'm gonna shit my pants in the next next video, because because the next video where it should literally just called the HoloLive 4 skirt shot. Hey, no, don't do that to my Urshi. This video is literally just called the HoloLive 4, and it's the funniest and the most peak video I've ever done. I love this video. This is one of my favorite videos I have ever made, because it's just the right amount of cool, dumb, and peak. I love this video so much. Let's go HoloLive 4! Can we get a HoloLive 4 in the chat? Let's go! Also, one thing I do not like about is how I applied textures to Louis' shirt here. I don't like the cloth anymore. Back then I thought it looked cool, but no, I don't like it anymore. Also, lore here. I also like making up the lore for the HoloLive 4 as well. Try and make it fit in the thing. Say something. Oh my gosh, it's the HoloLive 4! Kanata law. Oh man, it's peak. It's peak. It's fucking peak, mate. It's fucking peak. And then of course for Kiryu, I just had to make the same thing. I just had to make it because it's like everyone had a stake in the fucking whole life in Yakuza 4 except for Kiryu. Just serves up. It's so dumb, but it's so fucking cool. This is why I make the animations. This is why I make all live animations. It's so dumb, but it's so cool. It just exactly. It just works. Peak. Absolutely peak. Also the splash animation as well. Like I had the concept of this video in my mind, right? This especially like this part was ingrained into my mind. Like I was like, okay, I need to like I legit thought about this. The whole Life 4 thing, looking up Millennium Tower, pans up, turns into white, turns into the Hololive 4 splash screen. When I like, it was just one day, I was just thinking about it, like, oh man, this is so peak. I should make this into animation. And it was in my mind as an idea for a good 2 months until I finally was able to catch up to Hololive 4. Oh man. But also, did any of you guys notice for Kamurocho here, the signs? Pay close attention to the signs. Did anybody notice the signs in the background? Did anybody notice them? It's just dumb shit memes. There. Man, I'd play this model custom fan game. There. You got Laplace, you got Mume flipping off. Fauna Squeeb. A fucking Cotton Eye Joe, a crony. Also blinded by peak that I didn't know. You didn't notice it? Oh man. Oh man, here look. I'll give you the rundown. So. Okay, so we have Picora cosplayer kill yourself. I thought that was funny. This one right here is meant to be Amelia Watson doing a Among Us face, like a troll face, a weird face, but it just didn't work because like it's too bright. Risu, just a Risu face. That one is just Hololive. And then Matsuri doing the what you call it? Matsuri doing the face, the error face, no squeebing. Mume bad to the bone. This one is Mokoko going it's so over. If I remember, it's Mokoko's speech bubble over her head saying it's so over. This video was peak. I love this video. And then also fun fact, this part here, do you guys notice anything about that one thing? Oh, it's Balva. Yeah, no, it wasn't over. It was Balva. But do you guys notice anything? I'll replay it again, but do you guys notice anything about this scene here? Also, Sakamata Chloe going fuck you as well. I had to put that in. So, do you guys notice anything about this? This one scene here. It's not the 10 years. Not Nishiki. It is not Nishiki. 10 years in a joint. No, it is not. Okay. I don't think you guys have noticed this. And this just proves the girl sliding in. Yes. Go back. All right. So. I saw that frame 100 times and didn't even notice this. Jeez. All right. So. Counselor 2021. You are right. It is the girl sliding in. I will replay it. So, the reason why I point this out. So if you guys didn't notice it, well, at least some of you didn't notice. For you, but it means I did a good job. Because, fun fact, there is no motion data for the Yakuza 4 walking in. Or snaps, I was joking. Oh damn, okay, then I did a good ass job then. So, there is no motion data for girls walking. For the girls walking, I think the first giveaway probably would have been Louis. Because for Akiyama, he's like having his head down and like he is not head straight, right? His head is not straight. He's like looking down and stuff like that, right? There was no motion data for the Hololive girls walking in, and there is no Hololive motion data for the girls doing this. There's no motion data for the Yakuza 4 doing this. And I was like, oh damn. My whole project is thing on this, right? What do? Oh, this part, I'll just get some walking animations from the game. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. But for this one, was way more specific. So I was like, oh damn, what do? I have to go back to the roots. I have to hand animate this. And thank God, you guys did not notice. I hand animated this. Akiyama never stands or walks straight. Exactly. That should have been the first giveaway for that. But yeah, this all hand animated by me. I used the reference. I went frame by frame. Well, no, I didn't hand animate it frame by frame. That would have been absurd. But you know, I just did a way better job at hand animating than I did in my old animations. So yeah, good job to me that you guys did not recognize it. Well, yeah, there you go. Hololive 4 peak video. I love this video so much. One of my all-time favorites. All right. And then this was the last we've ever seen of Yakuza 4. They will come back. And then now here, this is where I started getting a bit better at lighting. And fun fact, first ever retweet from Fuamoko themselves on Twitter. I did get likes and stuff when I posted my animations on Twitter, but this is the first ever retweet, and this popped off. This was one of my pins, because on my Twitter I have my most famous or well-performing video animation on Twitter, my pinned. This was one of it. One of my pins. You made me buy Lost Judgment because of this video. Good. Wait, hold on. Did you play Lost Judgment first? Or did you play Judgment? That's my question. But yes. This... Oh man. Retweeted by Fuamoko themselves. I was so proud. Also, first appearance of the Buffson style here. First appearance. New UI here, because it's different in Lost Judgment. Mogo-chan! In order to reach peak, you need a peak. Exactly. Oh, man. Also, fun fact. First ever video to go to 4K quality. If it loads. First video I ever uploaded to be 4K. All my other videos before this was 1080p. But now, because of this, it's 4K. And yeah, but this is when I started to get a bit better at lighting my scenes. Another thing that I don't like is material here. Back then I couldn't do anything about this, but you can see how the white parts, the sclera of Ame's like thing, Ame's sclera, it goes darker a bit here. It really bothered me because I couldn't fix it until now, where I finally found a way to fix it. I found a material that wouldn't do anything like this, so we're all good. There you go, peak. And then this video was not retweeted, but it did equally as good, if not better, than the thing. Judgment first, but didn't want to buy Lost Judgment because of the detective stuff where you slow, where you slow follow the suspect. Ah, don't worry, I hate it as well, but the game is peak, so I can forgive it. All right, this one. Oh yeah, they reduced it. Yeah, they did reduce it in Lost Judgment as well. But yeah, so this is the video where I took creative liberties, right? In this QTE, Ame has really specific eyes. You could say she has judge eyes even. She has judge eyes. Oh yeah, moving on. So yeah. Also, first time ever animating these QTEs. By the way, I hate these QTEs. I hate them so much. As for Moko custom, yes, custom animation here. Moko taking one take. No, well, Fuawa does take damage here in the health bar here, right? So there you go. But because Tesso, right, has two unique QTEs, I wanted to put them into one animation. So here we go. And it's literally just this. Just a quick pan. But yes, very good. Also, city, street as well. This took so long to set up as well. What? Also, the music sync in here is peak as well. Well, okay. So for the music sync, it was the music sync. The beat drop was meant to be on when Ame does the kick to Mokoko, right? But then it just so turned out that when Mokoko misses it, the music stops, like there's a record scratch. That. And then it starts back up when Ame does the spin kick. And I'm just like, oh man, I accidentally made this. Accidental peak. I accidentally made peak. Oh man. But yeah. The pause in the music was peak, exactly. And that was accidental. Accidental as well. I'm so proud of that one. There you go. So there you go. And then now, peak. Oopsies. Whoopsies. Whoopsies, 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 whoopsies. I made a mistake. I made a mistake. Hold on. Where are we at? Alright, here. Here we go. Baseball here. There you go. That was the peak. Peak. Oh my god. Also, I also noticed that this one did she dodge it? Yes. But I realized that all my Urshis are always getting beaten up or getting made fun of in my animations. So because Chloe gets beaten up by Louie. Subaru, well, she does have her own cool dynamic intro, but she gets this video where she gets clowned on. And then Aqua, who is Ichiban, but Ichiban most of Yakuza 7 gets clowned on. So that cut was pretty peak. Yes, it was peak. Also Oh wait, hold on. Subaru screams also funniest shit I've ever seen. Also, Subaru here looks really good as well. I'm really proud with the lighting in this scene as well. This is when I noticed that outdoor scenes, like when I utilize the already built-in lighting effects, right? When I use them and I actually use them properly, it actually makes a really well lit scene. So this is when I started getting way better at lighting, in my opinion. That is also the most corony thing to do. Exactly. Also like how this animation is one of the most viewed. Because I think the reason why it's the most viewed is because it's short, simple, and it cut out scream, Subaru scream, and it's funny. So there you go. Yeah. Also, fun fact. This is the second version. This is actually the second version of this video. The reason why it is the second version of this video is because Korone was not meant to be the one throwing the bat. It was not meant to be the one throwing the bat. Because this video is kind of non-canon, I can say this. The person who was... It was Sora? It was not Sora. Actually, try and guess. Try and guess who do you think was going to replace Korone, or who got replaced for Korone. Try and guess. I want to see how many of you guys. Pecora, Yager. Pecora, we have Pecora, Yager, Aqua, Luna. Alright. I will say it. Sky Raccoon, you are correct. It was Pecora. Pecora was the one who was meant to throw the bat. Pecora was the one who was meant to throw the bat. And it was... Oof. I was thinking, I was like, oh shit, should it be Pecora? Oh, well, at first the idea was Pecora, but then when I started thinking about Korone, I was like, oh shit. Should I change it? Should it be Korone? And then, yeah. Then, there you go. I changed it to Korone because I thought it just fit way better. There you go. Bro, you would have predicted the future with that one. Yeah. I would have. But I thought Korone was better. Was a better fit. But yes, this is not saying that Nagumo is Subaru. Nagumo is not Subaru. Or maybe she is. Maybe I'll change it. I don't know. But yeah, it's not yeah, nah. Yeah, nah. Alright, next video. This one did insanely good as well. But this one took so fucking long to do. Just because the amount of people in this scene, it almost blew up my computer. But yes. I always wanted to do this dynamic intro as well. It's just waiting for a model. And then finally I found the Sana model. So I always wanted to make Sana Akutsu.
You suck. You little shit.
I hope we get General Bay model. I hope so as well. It's already hard enough to get like an alternative model. Big Sana with the frontal tank, yeah. That was pretty much the idea. And it kind of works as well. Also, animation error here. Callie's leg, for some reason, this leg right here phases through the floor for like a couple of frames. Animation error on my part. I did not notice it until it got uploaded. Fun fact, of all Advent got a fan model before Fauna. Fauna has a fan model. It's just made it's a etchy sketchy one. Sayori cameo. Also, first debutant of the time style. Also, I have some lore here as well. So the reason why the fourth style is time style, right, is because I was thinking at the time, and I probably do still think this now, but because Sana's like space, right? She's like all powerful, right? She's very powerful. So like there's no way that Ame could like go up against Thing, right? So that's why one, she brings in Callie and Kiara as backup, but because she unlocks this new style, the time style, which if I'm thinking in gameplay wise is like you can slow down time so you can have better chance of beating Sana. That was my lore thing there. Remake graduated Sana. Not in this universe. No one dies. I'm so glad Sana's represented here. I always wanted to do this dynamic intro. Like a lot of these dynamic intros, like I have always been in the back of my mind, and I've always wanted to make dynamic intro. It's just there is no model availability for the talent in mind. Like one reason that I'm not doing Gaiden or Yakuza 8 Infinite Wealth animations yet is because I really desperately am waiting for a Sora alternative model, like preferably a hoodie one, but any other model is fine because it just fits the Gaiden context very well as well, and Infinite Wealth. But if I run out of stuff and there is no Sora thing, it will I will just have to make Sora's hair, change the texture to gray. That's the only thing I can do. I'm not a modeler, so you guys have zero chase, but it's just as true. Still looking for that damn Coco model. I know it exists, it just eludes me. Yeah, I know. I've been trying to find a I've always tried to find a Coco model. You can always remaster it. I could, but then like it's kind of different because like remastering in my eyes is just fixing up the motions or updating visually. Like this is replacing a whole new character. Oh wait, no, wait, sorry. I thought you were talking about Coco. My bad. Sora? Yeah, probably I could remaster it. Could re-upload, yeah. Actually, I could just do that. I don't know, we'll see. But I very much prefer the first upload being the alternative model. We'll see though. But I do have I have plans for Gaiden and Infinite Wealth. We're just waiting on a Sora model, so there you go. Just waiting on the Sora model. The Blessed Leviathan make it a taco. I was actually thinking of that as well. What to say, Azuki and Coco Goda are just a matter of time. We'll see. We shall see. I'm not confirming or denying anything. Alright. Next animation. Here we go. This is where we come back to the Crony Ame fight. For some reason, this is demonetized. I don't know why. I have no idea why. Actually, I think I do know why, but whatever. Here we go. I also always wanted to do this animation as well. Because Crony's moving? Probably. No, actually, it's just this video, not the other ones. Crony person. Actually, maybe. Also, obligatory, you have to put Crony screams as well. You have to. Also, unwavering belief is peak. I think the reason why it is demonetized there, in my opinion, is because of this part. Right here. You see Ame, like, she upskirts herself. I think that's why. I love the crony voice fights. Yeah. And then here we go. Peak. The final ending boss battle. Also, I would just like to say I forgot to add the glowy parts because when your health bar is red, it's meant to start glowing red as well. But I just forgot to put that in. Peak. Nice. I would also like to say, oh no, not to say, I don't know why I phrase it like that, but animation detail. Crony's clock goes faster and faster depending on her mood at the time and where she is at, like with her health bar as well. So for the clock, it gets faster the more angry she gets and less health she has as well. I would just like to say that. Never noticed that? Yeah. It's a really blink and you miss a thing. It is a blink and you... Well, you have to really be paying attention. But here, look. You'll see it here. So, look how fast Crony's clock is ticking. Okay, and for the slow motion, I did that to slow it down, but yeah. So look. Look at Crony's, look how fast it is ticking at that moment. Right there. Wait, hold on. Before she gets kicked. Because she is like peak angry. Peak angry as well. And then when she goes down, look how fast the clock ticks. It is very slow now. There, see? It's very slow ticking now. Maybe if you compare it to this one. There you go, see? Look how fast it's fucking going. The panic rate. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, that's a little animation detail I did put in. For that. It's Crover? It is Crover. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna have to make the wood for you. Stop talking!
It's peak. It is absolute peak. Also, the video here does not show it, but that fucking fall, because I've seen the entire map, right? I've seen the entire map. That fall is like a good 3 stories. It is tall. Like, Crony or Kuwana should have died from that fall. And Ama should have broke her legs there as well. As, what you call it. Yeah. Like, it is, yeah, Sky Raccoon. It is just like, it is massive. That fucking fall. It is massive. Alright. Next animation. Another remaster. And this part, I think, like, superhero landing? Yeah. I'll never know how Kawana didn't come away from that fall without a concussion or broken bone. He's just built different. Just built different. Alright. So this one for the remaster, I added the whole, like, bit leading up to it, right? He didn't die because his belief was unwavering. Alright. But yeah, so this part here, I added a whole new 20 seconds of the context, right? Well, not really context, but like something leading up into the fight of why, like, they're kind of mad, right? And from this, I could tell from the people who didn't play Lost Judgment, which is fine. If you haven't played Lost Judgment, that is fine. And when you watch my animations, it's fine. It doesn't matter, just as long as you like it, right? Like, I know that there is like people yeah, who have watched my animations for the Hololive, but they don't know about Yakuza, which yeah. or Yakuza Lost Judgment. So when Callie goes on her whole speech here, I saw a lot of comments going like, "What is Callie yapping about? What the heck?" And yeah, I'm not trying to bully them or anything, but it's just like it's a funny observation. But like I thought like people like, oh man, like did it not make sense at all? But then I did see people saying, oh man, the Callie's speech really really fits the scene here. So I was like, okay, so it's just people who just haven't played Lost Judgment, which is fine, okay? It is fine. Ina's here finally. Yeah. And first appearance for Ina as well. I've been trying, for a long while, I knew Ina was Sugiura. I just never found the right time to, like, put her in. Until now. But let's watch this.
Man, mad woman.
Amelia, all the conversations that we've had about the hard things that we've dealt with being in Hololive, and I'm all alone, getting deep into my thoughts. I only see the things that I see through my eyes and assume opinions of people that I don't know.
That was deep, Callie. We're kind of specific rabbit hole, both Hololive and Yakuza. Yeah. I mean, I kind of saw that coming. It is a pretty, very niche circle, but yeah. Honestly, makes sense given the lore between Arma and Crony. Peak. It's just peak. So, where I was going in this direction, where is
all the conversations that we've had about the hard things that we've dealt with being in Hololive, and I'm all alone, getting deep into my thoughts.
So it's pretty much leads up.
I see through my eyes and assume opinions of people that I don't know.
So I assume what was it? I only see the things I see through my eyes and assume of people that I don't know. I assume things. Whatever.
Assume opinions of people.
Oh, yeah, assume opinions of people I don't know. It's meant to be a play on when Kaito's like, you both have a lot to consider here, but just really think about it. Is there a wrong answer? It's kind of meant to play on that because like both like you know, like in the lore, Ame has very different opinions to Crony, which is the same in Lost Judgment. And yeah, it's just Callie just trying to make, well, not make Ame see Crony's way, but to just understand why she's like thinking like that. That's why I had that clip in there, and it just honestly worked very well for that clip. So for this, so there you go.
That I don't know.
Also, I didn't have a voice line for, I think what have cleared up the most of the confusion of Callie just yapping and then just walking away for people who don't know is in this scene here. In the original, Ama's meant to say like, oh well, Yagami says, like this fight's mine or whatever. So, but I had her say mad woman because I just don't have a voice line for Ame. I couldn't find any clips. Hey, it just works. If it works, it works.
Man, mad woman.
Amelia, all the conversations that we've had about the hard things that we've dealt with being in Hololive, and I'm all alone, getting deep into my thoughts.
Actually,
I only see the things
Vin,
that
how did you guys interpret Callie's words here? How did you guys interpret it? That's I'd like to know, because because with the Hollow Cruiser lore, like I will have my own like opinions on where and direction where I'm going with it, but it shouldn't dissuade you guys from making your own lore or whatever. Because yeah, since I had the context, I did it for the Kaito way. But yeah, so I don't want to dissuade thing, but yeah, I thought it was supposed to be a parallel to the speech. Yeah, it is meant to be a parallel to the speech, but just like a little twist on it to fit both Hololive and the original context original context of of Lost Judgment. So there you go.
Assume opinions of people that I don't know.
Peak, but it's just overall it's just peak.
It's kind of smelly.
I'm going to kill you!
Both Callie and Kaito seeing shit. They know what they talk about. Oh. Will we get Mume? Oh. Will we get Mume versus Myth? Changing Kawana for Guro, keeping Kuroni? Maybe. Perhaps. Hey, I'm new here and I'm in love with your craft. Kinda wanna learn, but I know how hard it is. Yeah. I mean, it took me years to get where I am now. So just know that if you are going to get into it, don't expect like the best thing to come out like immediately. It will take time, which is why I'm doing this stream, just going over the progression. Because back then, like, I would have thought like, I don't know, maybe the like maybe this video, the Koroni Sewer one was my peak animation, but later I just learned that like there is more there is more room for improvement. Two grown woman fights in a warehouse, feature mankind. Exactly, the emotion. What if the main line series with the JP branch takes place in Japan? Does Ian take place in Los Angeles? In my lore, no. It all takes place in Japan. Just so they're with the Hololive office. Millennium Tower is the Hololive office. Just want to point that. Yeah, the lore of Cali is very massive. Wow. The roof. There's more peak. Kind of cool how your YouTube channel acts as your portfolio. Keep it up, brother. Thank you. Alright. Well, I also have another surprise for you. Speaking of remasters, I wonder what it is. I wonder what it is. I wonder what it is. Oh my gosh, another comparison video. Oh, well, you can't say for you shouldn't have. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's watch the comparison.
Man, mad woman.
Amelia.
Another
All the
comparison.
conversations
Yes.
that we've had about the hard things that we've dealt with being in Hololive, and I'm all alone, getting deep into my thoughts. I only see the things that I see through my eyes and assume opinions of people that I don't know.
They destroy the window the same number of times. Dude, exactly.
It's kind of smelly.
I'm going to kill you!
There you go. Look at that comparison. Wow. Man, I love to unwaver my belief. I would also like to say, I forgot to mention this, but I think a little detail here. Is it? No. Maybe not. But what I wanted to have Crony's clock when it's telling the time, I wanted to be on 4:20. So 4 hours 20 minutes, but I think I just didn't do it. That animation shows the frustration really well. The hands are also kind of funky in the animation, aren't they? Yeah. So we'll watch it one more time.
Man, mad woman.
Amelia.
I'm thinking maybe I'll upload these comparison videos. I'll probably upload them to the channel.
I only see the things that I see through my eyes and assume opinions of people that I don't know.
Also, I think I did a way better version of the little like face twitch that Ame does, especially in comparison to the original Ame model upgrade. The hype music feels like I'm watching peak anime. It is peak anime. Live Ame reaction. Yes, that's the comparison. Yes, I will probably upload these on the channel. Like those two, I'll probably upload them on the channel. Maybe later. We'll see. But yes, back to Ame always says until I saw the hollow earth looks peak. Alright. Next animation. What did we get up to? Oh, crony status, here we go. There we go. What about Sana Sensei?
Heat is getting to me. I'll kill you.
Probably my favorite video with the group. Sana is too OP and big. She can't be fit in the game. Alright, I'll talk more about this later. Alright, I'll talk about what I meant by those. But again, this one is kind of not canon. You could consider it canon if you want, but yeah. I'll dig my heels to show you my belief or something. Dig in your clocks. Like Vision of the Past adds so much to watch the slam. Okay, so what I meant by this scene, or at least my thing, right? So this is Crony, right? Because she is she's all-knowing. Not really all-knowing, but like she knows the future, right? So what she is getting here is glimpses in the kind of future and also reminiscing her past, right? Dig in the Big Ben. But yeah, so this is her reminiscing on her gen mates, right? And then like future where she finds out that Sana's graduating, right? So I made her whole motive in the game, like in the game, I say like I've actually made it, but well, like in the lore here is she's trying to stop Sana from graduating, right? But yeah, so she's trying to stop Sana from graduating, and then this is where Ame comes in. It's like, no, you can't do it. Think about Sawa Sensei. What was her sacrifice? Yeah, it's just a crony just kind of being irresponsible with the timeline. Even though like it should kind of be the other way around, but like Time Warden doing Time Warden stuff, trying to get away from her duties to save a friend, kind of. That's what I was going for, right? But yeah, you can go about it with however you want. That's why I said the one's kind of non-canon. I might bring it up, maybe. Don't know. I thought that roommate graduated Sana Crony once to alter the timeline, but Ahmed came in and says, what about Sawa Sensei? Think about the consequences of Crony. She's being slightly selfish. Yeah. So Crony is like just being slightly selfish, but is not thinking about the bigger picture of the timelines. Ahmed is just trying to set a course on the right path. But then, yeah, this is kind of the moral dilemma of that Lost Judgment. Is like my take on the moral dilemma Lost Judgment tried to make with the whole bullying thing. But this one's just save one person for everyone else kind of thing. All right. But yeah, that's that's like my interpretation of the law, you know. I'm a crony. The selfish deed is not freedom. But yeah, so you can take it as you want. You can make your own law about it, but that's my reasoning for putting that in the flashbacks here, or flash forwards, whichever one. And then this Ame here is her flashing forward because she's also like kind of seeing the future, so she knows how it's gonna like go down, kind of revising on how to be crony and whatnot, because you know this QT is leading to the final, like it's the final QT. So yeah, that's the reasons for the flash forwards and stuff. It's pretty good. It's pretty darn good law. Yeah, I try to work with what I've got, try to make something lore out of it. That's why like I kind of want to make my own like animation series, like starring like the Hololive people, so it's like full like episode length drama Yakuza kind of stories, but it will take a whole lot of effort and a whole lot of money, and that's something that I don't have the money. The money part, I'm saying. I could do it, but it's just the money part. It's holding me down, really. It has prep time and ready to rumble, exactly. Alright, now here we go. Now we're going into Yakuza. This is this animation I've always wanted to do since the very start. Like, I've had this idea for this animation since in this section for like 11-10 months, whatever, right? I've always had that idea. Yeah, this video is the reason I thought I was gonna be reused. But yeah, since the Mine sapling. Do you guys want to react to the Mine sapling video? Let me know. But yes, this was when like I cried at this video. Yeah. This is when I started like, well, I mean, because of the scene in Kiwami, it was like really serious and sad, so I really wanted to capture that moment, because most of my animations have just been like kind of just like, hey, look at this cool Hololive Yakuza thing, look how cool it is, and look how kind of dumb it is as well, right? That was the thing. But this one this one was when I started getting like serious, like for the serious lore kind of thing. Oh man, Sora vs. H-Han. Yeah. Next video is P Kansei. Yeah. This is where my like kind of Hololive knowledge comes into play. Also, fun fact, Gerard T. Rexford quote retweeted this one as well. He quote retweeted this one and is like, man, this is not meant to make me cry that much. And then I replied to him in Tagalog, in Filipino Tagalog, saying, "Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to make you cry." Alright, wait, okay, wait, hold on. So how I'll do this, I'm sorry for pausing, but I will let the whole video play. I'll be silent. I will be silent. And then I'll go back and give you your fun little details and the thumbnail on point. Yeah.
頑張ってきたな、私たちも、そして空も。お互いに挑戦の一年だったと思います。よし、じゃあまた頑張ろう。また戦えるぞ。これはなんか始まる予感だな。こら、いて。いやー、懐かしいですね。私もね、卒業して大きく慣れてるといいなと思います。
もし疲れたらいつでも私に話してね。空友第1号友人エロリ。
So yeah, that's the video. So yes, this is one of the most viewed content videos. Yes, it is as well, because I think it did really good on Twitter. So yeah, and the algorithm really liked it, and the thumbnail as well. Yeah, like I knew the thumbnail had to be this, the fucking Kiwami, had to be the Kiwami cover. Sora and Achan earn Hololive. Yago's just a mascot yet. Alright, I'll give my fun fact, sir. This whole QTE is just reused from prior games, and I will point it out. This is a reused QTE from Yakuza 5, the Aizawa and Kiryu. It's one of their QTEs. The flashbacks obviously not. And then this punch is obviously new. And then this is the Kuze QTE punch out. So this is literally the Kuze QTE punch out. Except here is when it becomes new stuff. Right here, yeah. Since I saw 10 years in the joint meme, I never took this fight seriously, but this video gave me idea of how it felt people who played Zero first. Yeah, that's what I had in mind with that as well. Yeah, I knew that shit was the Kuze final fight. I fought that man so many times, yeah. And then the funniest thing is because I already did the the punch out QT. So literally, I just reused the animation and camera. Nothing special here. Except this part, I had to reanimate these parts because this was a whole new. But yeah. Also, you guys have no idea how hard it was to find Achan voice lines. Oh man, especially like Achan voice lines for fighting. Like I needed to get a ite or a like grunt or whatever or a yell. It was so hard to find those, but I got them all. It just worked. At the end, it just worked. It was peak. Koreski? Ah, 私も好きです。このアニメーション好きです。Trying to flex my Japanese. I'm trying to get better, okay? Finding that is like finding a needle in the sea. Exactly, yeah. Finding Achan voice lines, oh my god. But in doing so, like I did learn more, like way more than I already knew. Oh man. Oh, also, what's really gonna be hard to animate, animations from Yakuza 5 or 0 or whatever, is that door here is meant to open, right? The door here is meant to open, but the thing is the door is connected to the stage, right? So I can't open it or close it. This door was always open. So you can even see it here. See? That door is always open. And there's no way I can fix it. Like there's no way I can do anything about it. So when I eventually get to Aizawa doing his QTE and doing the parts where they like fly through the door, that one's gonna be pretty difficult. Yeah. But yeah, this video did insanely well and I'm very proud of this video. I really like the picking at the flashback scenes and stuff. Cause it just works. It just worked. Or just leave the door open, fixed. Oh, but okay. This is what I kind of mean. Hold on. So Aizawa. Hopefully nothing weird is in my recommendations. Okay. Oh, here you go. There, see? They're the same QTE. See? Same QTE. See? Same QT. Alright, this part where I think it's this one. Alright, so yeah, this part I can do, whatever. It's that part because like he's meant to hit the wall, the door, right? And then he gets knee, and then they open the door. That one is the only one I'm worried about when recreating this, when I eventually get to the Aizawa QT. Same, but different. The sound effects are different. The Aizawa dynamic intro is really good in my opinion. It is, yeah. The only thing is there's so much dynamic intros that guy has. So I'm probably, what I'm gonna do is what I'm probably gonna have to do is have the dynamic intro and a few QTEs in one video, and then the rest in another video. So it will be a part 1 and part 2 animation, because technically the dynamic intro is a QT as well. So all right, next, first Yakuza 7 video in a long while, since the very first one, honestly. Yeah, can't say. Do you already pick? Yes, I have picked out Aizawa for Holokuza. I have. I remember this video coming out. This video came out, what was the date on this? February. I was in Japan in this moment, so I had a bunch of scheduled uploads, and I was in Japan for like an entire month. Honestly, I can have a whole stream just talking about Japan. I had the time of my life there, but I'm literally the thing Japan guy. But yeah, so first Yakuza 7 animation since the very first animation, this one. So yeah, this one I had a bunch of scheduled uploads and whatnot. All right, here we go. Also really wanted to do this dynamic intro for a long time as well. Also UI, oh man, I was so happy with the UI, and also fix the this part here. I eventually learned more about Premiere Pro After Effects. I learned how to do the kind of transition thing. And then the UI, oh, this took me so long to animate. And then even having the UI here, like the people here. Oh yeah, so also if you don't know, so Aqua, Ichiban, Azuki, oh my god, Aki, Rosenthal, okay, I know my shit. Aki is Adachi. Shion is Nanba, and Matsuri is what you call it, Sayako. Yeah, don't bully me, okay? It was a mistake, okay? No, stop. Don't bully me. It was a common mistake, okay? But yeah, I also chose the characters before Infinite Wealth, all right? So Matsuri and Aqua relationship in 8 might not make a whole lot of sense. So I'm just saying, like, I picked out the cast before seeing anything about Yakuza 8. I knew every character for the classes everyone uses, and yeah, because yeah, I knew everybody used Nanba as at least most people use Nanba as the host, Sayako as idol, and Adachi as enforcer. In my actual gameplay of Yakuza 7, Ichiban is the hero class. Nanba is the host class. Adachi is enforcer. But Sayako is... She's not the idol. I'm pretty sure she's matriarch. She's the matriarch, so yeah. And then... Here we go. Also, Receive You, the hyperactive is peak. I love it. Oh, to be honest, I forgot what Kanata says here. I remember what she says, but I forgot. Charmers and Kanejima peak exactly. Also, the effects for the light beam as well when for the thing. Oh man, this is one of my favorites in terms of post-production. Matriarch, why heal when you can kill enemies sooner? Exactly. Can't believe Hachima can recreate clones. Yeah. Alright, next one. The one that this one has been so has been requested so much. After the dynamic intro, this one has been requested so much. Let's watch it. Peak, absolute peak. Alright, let's watch that again. I can't believe they killed Aqua. Also, shit, a one shot, yeah. Oh man, but yeah. Also, I don't put blood in my animations as well. I think that'd be one, too much for YouTube, and probably too much for the talents as well. Rip Aqua. See, this is what I mean when I say all my Urshis in my animations just get beat up. Because Aqua just gets fucking clowned on by Kanata and things. Keep it PG-13, yeah. Well, PG-13 except for the swearing. Also, fun fact about this. I had to hand animate Kanata's arms. And the reason why is because when I exported Saejima's actions, motions, for some reason it wouldn't export the arms as well, so the arms were just forever standing on a T-pose. So there is a version out there where Kanata has no arm movement and it's just her T-posing. It is just her T-posing. Aqua should have Aqua in the end with a Family Guy death pose. But yeah, that's the thing. Oh man, there's Hachima with mine. Exactly. Literally, like when making it, it was the funniest thing seeing like Kanata T-posing, no animations done with the arms, just carrying around Hachima. It was like the funniest thing. Alright, next animation is Toa Peak. I honestly can't wait to do to recreate this animation. The Yakuza 8 one with rebuild brutality goes insanely hard. Also, yeah. Oh, Toa Gyat. I like how all of these are unintentional, right? I do this, well, like with the Toa Gyat, right? That is completely not my fault and is the fault of the game, okay? It is the fault of the game because that's just how they framed it. That's just how they framed it, okay? It's not my fault. That's why sometimes I have to do panty senses. Because they didn't have skirts in mind. They all had pants. Oh, and Botan at the end there. Oh. Uh-oh, go back. We're not up to that yet. Hold on. Also, a lot of people miss this, but Botan shows up here. And you might be wondering, why? How come Botan just magically appears right there in the corner? Is it just because you wanted a little, like, Easter egg or whatever? And I'm just like, no, that's how they actually appear in the game. I could go back on the reference. Fucking Ichiban's, like, party just appear like that in the QTE. Because Botan is that powerful, exactly. But yeah, this is when Botan is, Jungi-han. One of the reasons why is because there's already a pre-existing mod where Botan is Jungi-han, and it was just too good. It was just too good of a matchup. So there you go. So yes. Question for rebuild. Will you have the music sync with the same name card or change to gameplay like in the game? I'm gonna do my own music sync for that. Botan is Korean virtual, yeah. But yeah. Alright. Nothing really much to say here. Because, yeah. Except, I had a lot of trouble thinking on who should play Sawashiro in this one. But then I kind of just landed on Towa. Because I thought, like, it would probably fit best well. Is what I thought. I don't know why I thought it, but I just thought it just worked. And Eri by extent. Yeah. Next animation. Here we go. A lot of people here said, oh, you should have the Yager statue here. And I was like, it's such a good idea. I want Yager as a statue as well. But I don't have a model for that. And I can't model for shit. So there you go. Oh yeah, that's the glass effect that I recently found, and what I have been using for the glass effects as well. Yamai fits more Suisei since Yamai is obsessed with Ichiban. Well, I will neither confirm or deny who Suisei is playing as. Towa grabbing the sword barehanded goes hard, yeah. I was thinking of having, like, just putting a little texture or something, like a glove, but I thought it would, like, go insanely hard if she just grabbed the sword barehanded. Also, I would just like to point out that I had to hand animate because, like, I don't, for the weapons, I do not, like this stuff, I don't get the motions from the game because I don't, you can, but it's just not, it's not going to work with MMD, right? So I had to hand animate the like this, like the sword breaking, the okay, well the sword breaking is pretty simple to do. It's literally just two bottles and then I just swap it like in one frame. It's easy. But like this, like the sword being thrown, I had to hand animate that. The cane going up and then being caught, I had to animate that as well. Also, I love that music sync as well. That music sync is, it's great. Kane is so seamless. Here we go. Peak, fellas. Rips out the fucking sword with her bare hands. Peak TMT right there. Will the rest of Hollow X be the Yakuza 6 bosses? I have no idea. I think I have an idea. Maybe. I don't know. I haven't really thought much about Yakuza 6. But yeah, I really love this music sync right here. It's peak. It's peak. It's honestly peak. It's peak. She learned that from Suisei. Also, I think the line from the previous animation, I'll quickly go back to that. This one also I think is peak. I say it's peak even though I made the shit. Yeah, this one, what Toa says here. Oh, and then the title card comes in, and then the music, the guitar. Oh man, it just makes that line hit so much harder. It's so peak. Truly devilish. Exactly. Speaking of Yakuza 6, who's going to be Haruto? I have no idea. I have no idea. Suisei as Yamai, but replace the crowbar with Suisei Axe. To be honest, if I didn't make Judgment, EN Judgment and JP Yakuza, I would have made Yamai Ina just because of the crowbar, for sure. Baby Miko. Question: do you have any character in mind for Bae? I do have plans for Bae, but right now it's kind of the flip-flopping stage where I'm just like, should she play this character or is she better suited with this other character? That's like where I'm at with Bae right now. Okay, and also this is also the first animation I've ever done using Yakuza models, because this model is straight ripped from Yakuza. Straight ripped from Yakuza. Any plans for implementing Hollow Justice? I do, but the thing is, I don't know them well enough right now to know who they should play, if that makes sense. And also because I'm running out of Judgment ideas, I kind of filled the spots, but we will see. With this new, with Justice being debuted, it will probably affect my future plans for Lost Judgment and Judgment, on like who will play who. 3D Yaga for Haruto. Actually, yeah, that would be funny. But yeah, this tiger model is ripped straight from Yakuza. I converted it, I fixed it up so it better fits MMD. The only reason why I'm not going to do human models is because 1, they are too big, and 2, because their facial animations are bones and it would be really like difficult to animate and stuff like that. Well, not really difficult, more tedious. And also it's not going to fit the style with like anime girls. So yeah, we need new Yakuza game for more animations. Exactly, that's why we need to pray that RGG releases something for what you call it, for the RGG Fest or whatever. They need that. Gerda as Coco and Gaiden Gerda as Coco. Drop the tiger. All right, here we go. This is honestly, when making this, one of the funniest things ever. It is honestly the most, this is probably the dumbest, funniest shit I've ever made in this channel. It's Torikino Sora just fighting off tigers. This is the funniest thing ever. Peak. Well, accurate strength. This was one of the funniest animations I have ever had to create. I love it so much. One thing about this animation though I'm really proud of is the health bar disintegrating here. If you don't know, like, I actually make the UI from, not really from scratch, I get the UI from the game, so it's more accurate that way. But like effects like this where the health bar disintegrates like that, I have to make that from scratch. That is scratch from After Effects, and I'm really proud of how it turned out. I'd say with Infinite Wealth, make some of them EN, given that it will be set directly in Hawaii, probably. But yeah, when I take into recreating stuff, I take it really seriously. Like right now, like before then it wasn't that serious, but right now, because like I know that you guys love my animations and you guys like deserve the best, so I go through like all the motions, like frame by frame, make sure it is the same and stuff like that. And little details like getting the health bar disintegration right. Like I also put a lot of time and effort into making sure that it is completely accurate, but it is also on the downside that it is so well made that people think that it's a mod. And I think it's funny. We truly appreciate. Thank you. And their content, you deserve the best. But yeah. In conclusion, funniest animation I've ever had the pleasure of making. Especially this part, just Sora just fucking just punching a fucking tiger. Oh my god. It's not a mod. It's not a mod. It's not a mod. Alright. Oh, here we go. Now we've gone into the first ever sub story. I have been meaning to kind of do sub stories, right? Like I was like, oh, should I do sub stories? Should I remake sub stories? But where I'm going with sub stories in this channel is completely original animations. Some animations are completely original sub stories, with some being like based on what you call it, on current already made Yakuza sub stories. Like if you guys for you guys suggesting the Be My Baby sub story, it is going to happen. Be My Baby sub story is going to happen. I can guarantee that. It is so convincing. It's actually made me make up a Yakuza Judgment game for Hollow through that idea started with the Genshin. Sub story, let's go. Yeah. Pretty much. Okay, so this is an original sub story that I've written up. I have storyboarded. Like I literally have a script for this. Like a full on like script formatted like a script. I have storyboards for this and stuff like that. Like I put a lot of planning and effort into this. And yeah, and I only make I'm only gonna make sub stories, right? Original sub stories if like something happens in the Hololive like community where like it's just too good to like not be a sub story, and then I do like try to make my own like jokes in there and stuff. But yeah, one, I think I can let you on this. I'm going to be working on another sub story, original one, and it may have to do something with Jadon My Soul. It may have to do something with that. All right, I'll just give you that little sneak peek. There you go. But yeah, all right. So without further ado, let's go through. Maybe I should take a closer look. Also, completely made from scratch assets. This side case thing, completely made from scratch, except for the icon. I didn't make the icon. And the text box, completely made from scratch because I can't find them anywhere in the game files. This sub-story was just NPC stream part 3. Pretty much when Crony did an NPC stream, a light bulb was just lit up on my head. I was like, all right, this has to be a sub-story. Yeah, so this is like the direction I'm taking like sub-stories in. Completely original. Sometimes will be have elements from already pre-existing sub-stories in Yakuza. That's where I want to take them. The physics. Also, I'd just like to say, sub-stories are canon and they take place after everything, especially this one. Take place after the main story. I just want to say that. The moon, exactly, the moon. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. I think I need to do another NPC stream with Narissa. sub story, because Nerissa did one. She did the one with like pissing all by yourself, handsome. Rume Soma, then why is she? Because no one dies. No one dies in the lore here. It's either that, or it can just be hologram put into hologram form. I actually kind of like the idea how it's like this is just hologram, but put into a sub story format. Today forgave Rume for graduating Sana and killing Kansei. Of how the fight ends in this is so anticlimactic and yet so yeah, because like if you don't know, the reason why I can't do full on gameplay is because it will literally destroy my computer. Soma doesn't die at the end of Lost Judgment though. That is true. Also, I would just like to say, getting the text to come up like this took so long, because I don't know a really definitive way of how to do it. I could make it easy and have like the whole like text already like made like this, and then have it just like slide like cropped in like a little wipe effect, but it this is where I go really into like recreation, because the reason why I don't take that shortcut is because it's not accurate. It is not accurate enough. So what I do is every word that comes up, or where every letter that comes up, I have like a new like text box for every like word. So like literally like, hold on. So like this whole bit is a text box, and then is it gonna, and then like this part is a text box, like even that H that you can see when I go frame by frame, each one of these new letters popping up is a new text box, and it took ages. It took ages. I even give it time for the space as well, because you see how like it goes by frame, right? Because when I look at the reference, I do notice like it appears frame by frame, so I do that. And I also notice that whenever there's a space, like I just skip the frame right there, right? But they also have the time for the space as well. So there you go. I also get the sound effects from the game as well. Yeah, here we go. I do the same by recreating and making custom static dynamic intros, except this shit's PowerPoint and lengthy as fuck, impressed by you. Don't need for new text box every time. I mean, not really a new text box, but like I don't know. I have my method. I have my method of making the text box. Tease per, yes. Sub-story music as well. I really want to do Yakuza sub-story so I can just use the famous sad sub-story music. I really want it. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, little thing here. A lot of people notice this, but with the dropkick here, Callie actually uses the Fat Man dropkick from the fat enemies. That's where the dropkick is from. I really wanted to find the Kaito dropkicks, but I just couldn't for the life of me find it. OP physics for real, yeah. But yeah, that's the sub story. There will be more sub stories, but they just take way longer to make than a conventional QTE or dynamic intro, because I actually have to like make everything from scratch, like the storyboarding and whatever, right? At least with the dynamic intros, it's already made. So I just have to just pretty much just copy it. That's it. Sad stuff, electronic piano music. Exactly. Didn't you find recently with Heat Action 2? Didn't you found? No, I did not. Oh, well, that's the Heat Action. I'm talking about like in gameplay dropkick. That's what I was talking about. All right. Oh my gosh, another remaster. Here we go, fellas. We've gone full circle from the first ever animation, this one, to this one. Move lists. Yeah, it's complicated. The way that they name the files is so weird. All right, here we go. Can't say question. Have you watched JoJo? I have watched JoJo. I've watched all of it. I've read the manga. I'm currently up to part 8. So part 8. I've read like a bit of it and then just kind of stopped. I forgot. But yes, I have watched and read JoJo. Here we go, fellas. Wow. Amazing. Yeah. UI here as well. So, oh. So we have Aqua, Matsuri, Shion, Botan. Botan being Jugihan, Shion Nanba, Matsuri, Sayaka, Aqua Ichi. There you go. What's your favorite type of dynamic intro? When characters physically clash, stare at each other from a distance, slow down, framing a fight, or close up with the boss's face. Sorry to head. It really depends. It depends, because this one is my favorite dynamic intro just because of the context. Like, I reckon if you have not played, if Yakuza 7 is your first ever Yakuza game and you get up to this bit, you will not appreciate it as much as if you have played the rest of it, because this is just the coolest fucking thing, where it's just Kiryu just tanking Ichiban's thing, and it's just like, oh shit. It's like that shit of, oh shit, I have to fight Kiryu, oh no, I'm gonna die kind of shit. It's one of my favorite dynamic intros, this one. I get kind of depends, because when it comes to the name splash, I really like a cool pose to accompany the name splash. But in the case of like actually probably the Kuroiwa final boss one is probably another favorite of mine, where they do that whole choreography, blocking and shit, and then it goes like like clash at the end with the title drop. I reckon that's peak. Elizabeth, Jonathan, Gigi, Joseph, Cecilia, Shaw. Oh my god. Rio, Jono, or Bucciarati? Oh my god. Jojo. Tekidane? Full circle, guys. Went full circle. First animation to here. Well, I really hope that there is like some thing where we can see a comparison. See a comparison of the dynamic intros. I really hope I could see that. Oh no, KanseiFoo. Wow. Oh no, you shouldn't have, KanseiFoo. Another comparison video. Oh wow. Yes, another comparison video. Alright, without further ado, first ever animation compared to not the most recent one, but the most updated one that is pretty thing of my style of my newest animations. Hololife's strongest comedian versus Hololife's weakest and only idol. What a treat. No, comparison vid, exactly. Patriots. Exactly. I treat you guys too well. But yeah. So, well, main differences, of course, being the updated visuals. Dynamic intro, though, has changed. You can compare it, because this one I made on Premiere Pro. This dynamic intro and the original I made on Premiere Pro. I did put effort into it, but not as much detail as the newest one. So yeah, you can see it. You can see the way that the differences between the HoloLive logo burning in compared to this one. This one I just used the basic dissolve. This one I actually used like I went on After Effects and did a whole like burning into effect. I did all of that. And then the explosion is way better. I color graded the explosion. It's fun fact, this is the same exact explosion. This explosion, exact same of this one. All I did was readjust the timing and color graded it. And then yeah, the titles is way bigger than this one. That one, a bit more closer in. Also backlighting for the like a little shadow at the back, so you can clearly see the text more. And then differences. Oh my gosh, look, it's the thumbnail, guys. It's the thumbnail. Look, it's the thumbnail for this stream. Look at that. Yeah, and you can see the transition. I also the transition also cleaned that up, and then also new UI added because the original animation ended there. And there you go. That's the remastered version. There you go. Kansei, all you need to do is say the name of the stream. What is the name of the stream? What are they? What? Open bracket, 1 year anniversary, close bracket. An animation every week for 1 year. There you go. Gotta get going now. Was great hanging out. I'll watch the VOD later. Have fun stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you for watching. It's all good. Thank you so much for watching. Alright. Peak stream. Exactly. Peak stream, fellas. Peak stream down the way. Alright. Here we go. So, next animation. Oof. Here we go. First Holo ID only. First ever Holo ID dynamic intro with first Indonesian only as well, except for some English, but yeah. Also, peak dynamic intro, peak boss theme as well. What boss fight is this from again? This one is the Daigo and Shinada. Holo ID exclusive dynamic intro, exactly. First Risu appearance as well. First introduction to Holo ID, favorite branch of all time now. No way. The conflict here is also based off an actual thing that happened in the in like, you know, real life HoloLive, except on a this is on a way bigger exaggerated scale. Peak. You know, fun fact, this boss fight in the JP version has a different boss theme, and I vastly prefer the EN version. The guitar solo here just goes insanely hard. Oh, it's peak! It could be more peak, KanseiFoo, that streaming 1 year anniversary and animation every week for 1 year now. Right now playing the stream called 1 year anniversary and animation cheering. Oh, I prefer Wild Romance JP music for this fight, but then the replacement song, it is peak. It is peak.
Tapi kayaknya Risu. Aku kurang deket apa
Oh,
sama
man.
orang kurang deket apa aku. Idaman setiap wanita.
Also, I do not know any Indonesian. The translation came from clips. Just want to make that, just want to point that one out. So mad this unreleased track, yeah. It's funny how like, literally, I'm pretty sure I just named it Daigo. Because it has no official release track in here. Cause like, I just called it Daigo. Even some of the Kaito files is also unreleased, unnamed soundtracks. Like Kenmochi's theme, boss theme is unreleased and it's unnamed, so nobody knows the real thing. Peak. And then here we go. This is like a massive break. This animation, massive break. So 7 months. This one was 1 month ago. Jesus Christ. 6 month break. Oh my god. 6 months? How many months? How many months? Chat, how many months? The brain rot. The fucking Twitter brain rot, man. Also, first Tiger drop as well. The Kaito Files OST has an album, but there are a lot of translations. Oh, okay. People called Kenmochi's theme Bottled Spirits, while Kyoyo's it's called Behind This Game. Oh, I thought Kyoyo's was what was it? It was Toxic. 6 months in the joint. 6 months. 6 months. How many months? Oh, 6 months. 6 months. 6 months. Wait, hold on. 6 months. 6 months. 6 months. 6 months, fellas. Third, actually, first Crusade, then Tiger. True. Oh, true, actually. True, you're right. You're right. But yeah. This is also the reshaded, like the redone thing for the for this stage specifically. The thing is though, it still does not look up to par, and I have learned many things. Still, I've learned many things after this. So when I remake it, when I remake the dynamic intro, I'm gonna be remaking this one. Oh, well, like, not this one, but I will be redoing the lighting and settings, so there you go. Gura into Gao's genius. Honestly, this video, this animation right here, the revive, has been in my mind for so long. It was literally, I was meant to do it after the Gura status video, but I just never did it. And then 6 months later, I finally made the thing. So this idea was always the idea. It wasn't a last minute thing. This thing has always been planned for 6 months. So yeah. Will you make an Ame status replacing Guru with Ame? I should. That'll be funny. Also, Ina appearance as well. Also, I didn't want to make a existing... I think I said this in my judgment stream last week, but I didn't want to make an existing holo talent be Shono, because fuck Shono. I hate Shono. All my homies hate Shono, and I don't want to put a talent into a role that I hate. So there you go. It would be cool if Gao would have a red heat aura when Guru trains him for... I can't believe Guru shot Ina. Rusha Shono. The thing is, Kansei Shono. Okay, yeah, Kansei Shono. Will make sense. Also, Penumbra Peak. I love Penumbra. One of my favorite boss battles. Oh, boss themes.
What the hell? That's not how you use.
A lot of people, like, I know Sky Raccoon was theorizing that when I eventually make this was going to be Asakoko. The thing is, there is no Asakoko model. So I just went for Watson concoction. screw 89 what's in concoction, where is it at? There you go. And the eye glow last minute thing as well. No, actually no, the eye glow, I always wanted the eye glow to be there. It's just having the eye glow sync up to this part in the song if you listen closely. I'm not sure if you could hear that, but like there's like a little like room part in the song, and it's just so happened to match up with the eyes like glowing. There you go. Yeah, but Gura turning into Gao for the revive was always meant to be a thing. It's just I never made the animation until then. Which is the only Asakoko model is a Taylor Coco, which is a plug. This is canon. It happened when Gura streamed 2 weeks ago in a row. True? Was Gao a different model from Gura? No. Oh, okay, yeah. Fun fact. Pretty much how I got the red Gura is literally Photoshop change all the blue textures to red. Not the best work because some parts there are still blue, especially those parts, but those parts for some reason would not change at all. And then if I try to paintbrush it over it, it would just look even worse. So yeah. You are Shono, why would you make a drug that claims dementia but only kills patients? Because I'm a murderer. I am a murderer. I lived and breathed to kill. I have killed so many people and it is unreal, and I'm using this VTuber as a cover. What? Nothing. Question, does Ame have medkits in her inventory? She does. Actually, no. No. The reason why I had her like another reason, like detail I guess, is why she's mortal wound, low health, no heat gauge, is because like what you call it, I wanted to get that sense of feeling of dread and hopelessness, and it is so over energy when you first fight Kuroiwa. Because for me, I first fought Kuroiwa on hard mode, and Jesus Christ, when I beat him, I was literally like, I had no heals left. I was fucked. And I was like, God damn, thank God I killed him. And then a cutscene plays, he comes up, revives. Literally, my reaction to that was, Mom, pick me up, I wanna go home. But yeah, that was literally like, oh man, I've never felt so fucked in my life when Kuroiwa revived. And then you see my fucking live stream. Hello? What the hell? Hello? Are we back? What the freak just happened? What the heck just happened? My computer went a bit boop boop. And I'm stuck. What the hell? I'm paralyzed. Are we back? Alright. Alright, for some reason my model is not moving. I mean, I'm paralyzed. I got hit with Watson concoction. I cannot move at all, so you are stuck with me being like this. I'm sorry. Alright. So, what was I saying before I rudely was interrupted? He inject I did inject 89 into myself. Alright, so what was I saying? I forgot what I was saying. Chat, help me. I forgot what I was saying. I was distracted by my computer trying not to kill itself. What the hell just happened, man? The true shiner. Alright, you know what? I just forgot. I'll just leave it at that. That I was shiner. Feeling of low HP. Oh, about my live stream? Okay, so okay, I'll just start from the low HP. So low HP, I just wanted to feel that get that feeling of holy shit, you're so fucked energy in the animation. So that's why mortal wound, low health, zero heat. That I comboed Kuroa like a dread. Yes. But now I do not feel that sense of dread, because if you have watched my live stream where I covered the Hollow Myth mod for Judgment, I absolutely clowned on fucking Godoiwa. It was insane. I was so good at the game. And then I'm only gonna get better in Lost Judgment. So there you go. Alright. Next animation. This one. This animation is the one that I worked on my live stream. Actually, I'll do a quick so this is streamception right here. So this is where I stopped. I literally finished making the stage and stuff, and then retimed everything. Shut up, KanseiFoo, no one likes you. So yeah, the animation that leaked the rest. Yeah. But yeah, so it was literally just a live stream of me just working on this dynamic intro a little bit. I pretty much just finished the retiming and stuff. I didn't get into shading because I already done that, but yeah. And then where I stopped was I've legit made the first camera angle, which was this. First camera angle, boom. There, see? Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Us next year watching the stream, watching that stream. It's like, was it Fauna who did a streamception of her watching her stream, reacting to a debut stream or something like that? I think it was Fauna. But yeah, there you go. All right, so yeah, fun fact, I've done the stream like that. All right, let's go. Peak? It's peak. Oh, getting ahead of ourselves. I mean, every talent does that, but Fauna... Yeah. Fauna always says the fucking same thing every year, and it's the funniest thing. Alright. I'll give you guys a little fun fact of how animations are behind the camera. I think I played the whole thing. I think I did. Somewhere here. Surely I played the whole thing, right? Did I play the whole thing? I don't know. Balls out, waiting, wrong intro. Oh, there you go. So that's me like scrubbing through the... This is MMD, and then this me just scrubbing through all the keyframes. It's kind of behind the scenes. Surely I play it. Oh, there you go. So... This is behind the camera. Here we go. Every frame? Yes. Look at that. Boom. I think you can just see... they all just like teleport everywhere. It's like the funniest thing. But you don't see that because the final product will look like this. There you go. Side by side little comparison and prompter comparison right there. So yeah, that's what it looks like. Pretty much all my animations are behind the camera. Can't say here, let me... Hollow Cruiser, Hollow Live mods is Halloween special with Dead Souls. Ooh. Ooh. I don't have Left 4 Dead 2 though. Yep, that animation looks like what I see when modders trying to modify heat actions or extract movesets. Yeah. And then, but yeah, I do go like frame by frame every time to make sure the timing is correct and it is exactly the same as the original dynamic intro. Oh, here we go. Look at this video. Yakuza fanboy in me just wants to announce how cool Saejima is. Saejima is cool. He's cool, okay? Don't let society suppress you like that, okay? Let it all out. Fun fact, this video was only meant to be Ame only, but then I was like, it would be really cool if the rest of Myth was in it. So I just added the rest of Myth. Squad goals, yeah. This is actually leaked footage of the Breaking Dimensions concert. The one that I can't watch in person because it's in America. Was this all imported animations or fully manual? It is all imported, but what I have to do is severely fix up the animations so it works on the model and stuff like that. And facial animations, I also hand animate that as well. Like, because I can't export facial animations, so I make all the animations by myself as well. Hololive X Fortnite, Crony and Bay, and now Liz. I actually play a good chunk of Fortnite. Oh my gosh, they're Fortnite emoting, yes. Dude, I live in a part of the country where it is, but I don't have no money for. Oh, that's unlucky. Highly unlucky. Coven ninjas are gonna get you. Oh god. It's gonna be like all that leaker shit on Twitter where they get outed and then deactivate. Or they were playing like a Japanese girl and then it just turns out they're just some white dude. Can't say you should have done Esmeralda for Advent so Bibu can just do the Fortnite dance. That's what I was thinking as well. But I thought it was funnier that that Ame and Gura do the Fortnite dance because they were the ones who did the #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite. We had to get there. Also, doesn't help that the theater is a rather the theater is a rather small theater in New York. It is small, really? God damn. I've been to like New York once, and once and only time, but it was like ages ago when I was younger. All right. Well, that's the look at my detective dog. I ain't getting this case solved. Looking to drill on the beach. Yes. What I'm thinking. Oh, wait, hold on. So what I'm thinking about this, right? For these dances is I'm thinking for each hollow unit. So Council or Promise is gonna do one dance, Advent's gonna do a dance, and then Hollow Justice is gonna do a dance. That's what I'm planning for those dances. All right, next, first Ishin animation. First Ishin animation. Here we go. This is Ironman, makes it more sense, but also really quick. Also, this idea for this animation was like, I had the idea of this animation way before, somewhere in this time period. You had no idea how long I wanted to do this Asian animation, and now I have the thing. You are looking smooth. This is, yeah. I just kept on improving on the lighting. Like yeah, if you compare it to the first ever time I did this kind of lighting to now, I reckon you can see a good difference. Also custom intro as well. Oh wait, I'll let a whole play out. The thing is though, with this, I could not find the font because this one is based on the Ishin Kawami one, but I couldn't find the font for it. But the Ishin original already used the same font, so I was like, I'll just replace it. Yeah. All right. Yeah. But yeah, this is a first Ishin animation. Yeah, I love the sword clash causing a spark, slightly changing the lighting. Fun fact: the sparks are completely post-production. They are not in MMD. I did not, because I can't find a spark effect in MMD. So the sparks here, like here, is completely post-production. You can kind of tell post-production, and then the lighting is in the animation software. So that's how I got the sword sparks in it. Can't wait to get Ishin and still have like 2 main titles to play. Take your time with it, honestly. Ishin is not really it's not really integral to the main story of Yakuza or whatever, but it is highly recommended. I do highly recommend it. Man, I want to see who will be assassination of what will happen to Kenzen Kansei. Fun fact, I have not played Kenzen. Not played Kenzen at all, but I do have a physical copy of Kenzen that I want to play. Thing is, my Japanese is not good enough. I might stream myself playing Kenzen. I might. But yeah. The only reason why I probably won't is because it would be pretty boring, because I have to have to figure out what they're saying, and then I might have to use a translator, and I don't think you guys would like that. So yeah. Dynamic intro of Okita Soji will go nuts. I do have a because I know Iroha is the main character in Ishin. That's what I've said it as. But I don't know who I would make play as Okita Soji. To be honest, I'm not even sure if this is like, actually it is canon. Yeah, this is canon to Holocruiser. Like how I imagine Ishin is just a side story for Iroha. It's like another Gaiden game. It's like, it is literally like an idol Gaiden Iroha Ishin. That is how I see this. That's how I see it. And it just so happens that it's set in a Japan in the Edo period. So yeah. For My Sake is such a good song. Honestly, my favorite renditions of the for Whose Sake, like remixes and whatnot. One of my favorites. Iroha got isekai'd after the sword fight? Maybe? I really like the sword, the thing as well. The choreography for the sword fighting. I really love it. Like an idol has a nice ring to it, yeah. I'm pretty well, like the titles that I've given my my animations on what they're based off, pretty much the comments and the community coined it. I just played along with it. My original like title for all of these was just straight up Hololive, like Yakuza is Yakuza, and then Hololive is Hololive. Aidoru ga Gotoku, yeah. But now it's shifting more into like a dragon, and I have been lobotomized into calling it like a dragon as well, because yeah, before it was just Yakuza to me, and then yeah. Appreciate the pixelation keeps things lewd. Okay, well, the thing is, if I show the actual panties, right, I would honestly get banned. Like a what? Like a what? But yeah, I get, oh shit. Bad freeze frame there, but I would get banned. Because this model, if you don't know, is also in an R18 model. But it's the only Ayame model that I can find, okay? So there you go. Censorship just makes things harder. Yeah, well, YouTube doesn't see it that way. If I show a full bare, like, idol ass, I am getting fucking idol. A cover core is coming after me, and I will get banned off YouTube. Alright, next. First, Kali Files. Kali Files. Give it up. Kali Files. New UI. Kali, the bruiser. And replace for... This is, I call the death style. I call this one the death style.
Is this what you wanted?
That one's watch was even better.
Okay, you know what?
Really?
It took me so long to get that water effect right. It took me so long to get it right. Man, can't wait for Fauna picks up a street lamp. There you go. First Kali Files. Man. Oh man. It took so long to get this water effect right. It took so long to get this water effect right. Oh man. Oh fun, no. This one is really censoring the first time. Never censor again. This is so good too. The nicest girls brawling it out. Alright. Fun fact and a little trivia. Like the baseball Subaru Corona animation, this is the second variation. Kali was always meant to be Kali. But Kali was always meant to be Kaito. But Fauna as Kenmochi, I had different ideas, and then I thought about it more and more, and I'm just like, yeah, I don't think this character fits. Is not gonna fit. Or I had better plans for that character. What was my idea? I do not want to say my idea. You are welcome to guess, but I will confirm. I will say who this character was meant to be later. Later. Is it like later as in like maybe a month, 2 months from now? But you guys are welcome to guess and speculate who Kenmochi was originally supposed to be. Nah, this is just life versus death, yeah. I actually had Fauna planned for another character, but I had Fauna play Kenmochi. I'll just say that. Nerissa maybe, or Iris. Can neither confirm or deny. Can neither confirm or deny. Alright. Kali Files done. Here we go. The start of Hololive Heat and EX actions. Kansei, did you have an Iris model before? I did not have an Iris model before. Yeah, a lot of people also asking for a Heat Actions 2 compilation. I remember reading comments like, we need a Heat Actions compilation too. And they're like, alright, here you go, motherfuckers. There you go. This trailer though was this trailer was actually a last minute thing. I've already finished, like at this point when I made this, I already made the video. It was just ready to be uploaded, but then I was like, this is a big event. How do I make this event hype? And then I just thought about this in like 5 minutes, made it in like an hour. Literally made this whole thing in an hour. Now third one, my boy. You'll get it in like 2 years. 6 months. 6 months. fan getting naked on the street getting beat by the Urshis. Oh wow, what? But yeah, this whole trailer made in like an hour. Maybe, yeah, no, an hour. Yeah, an hour. That butt zoom elevator, yeah. I was it was just by coincidence that the last frame of it like just had to be at a butt zoom, and I just kept it in because I thought it was funny. All right, but before we get into this, right? Before we get into this, so usually I upload my animations on Twitter as well, right? But Twitter has like a cap, like a time limit, and I think it's a max of 1 minute and 20 seconds or something like that. 2 minutes, I think. So it's something weird like that. But there was no way this 3 minute 36 second video was gonna fit. So I was like, oh shit, how am I going to make a Twitter post about this dynamic interest thing? And I'm like, maybe I can do like a kind of sneak peek kind of thing, like a sneak peek like a sneak peek kind of thing to funnel people from Twitter to go watch the actual video here. So this is Twitter exclusive. This is a Twitter exclusive video. I will show you. Don't mind my tweets. Actually, if you want more of these tweets where I just tweet random shit, look at this tweet. Look, I was eating a peanut M&M and found this M&M that looks like a ball sack. If you want more tweets like this, follow me on Twitter. But yes, okay. Some people would just make them a sneak peek. Yeah. This is the sneak peek. And honestly, I went kind of hard on this. For a sneak peek. And I honestly sometimes think this is better than the actual video. I'm following. Yes, I need more Twitter people. Alright, here we go. This is the Twitter. It's in a lower quality because it's Twitter, but Twitter exclusive sneak peek for the thing.
じゃあお仕置きしょうがないからしてあげようかな。行くぞ。
こんばんは。
There you go. That's the sneak peek. Oh, like I really went, I seriously went balls out for this animation. Like I wanted people to know that this animation was going to exist. So there you go. Bro hitting us with the lambda. Yes. When the trailer is better than the movie, it happens. Yeah. So whenever I look at this, I'm just like, man, I made a banger trailer. Another certified banger. And guess what? I'm retweet that blue ball tweet first. Thank you. You're really spreading the inner thoughts of the inner machinations of my mind. All right, here we go, fellas. We shall react to the Hololive Heat Actions Volume 2. All right. Oh, I also premiered this. Should I have this with the... Maybe not. Yeah. This video was also premiered, and a lot of you guys went to watch it, and I'm very grateful for it. Fun fact, if you didn't know, I voice acted the NPCs getting beat up. So I'm quite literally living the dream. Also, custom heat action here. Because the original animation is Yagami like falls on the guy with the knee, but for this one, it was a ground pound. Can't say goon. What the hell? How dare you say that? Living the dream, getting beat down by their Roshis. Also custom Kiwami thing as well. The style icons as well. I made new ones just for this animation as well. Yeah. This one was also a given. This one was a must. This heat action was a must that I had to do. This one is probably my favorite one though. My favorite heat action I've done. Just cause she just pulls out a bucket of chicken, puts it in your mouth, and then just kicks you. Should have done crony animation with 2 cronies. I should have. Also, Akiyama's theme from 5. Peak. Kick, exactly. We killed him, man.
Great job, my son.
Also, the reason why I gave the reason why I gave what you call it, Kiara this one is because she's the only EU member at the time. So I gave her the most British heat action of just constant stabbings. But now I might redo this so it's now Elizabeth. And she just has a giant sword. Also, this it was also really fun making this as well. It took a very long time to get this like finished. Like it took me a very long time to finish this up. I thought at times I was a bit over ambitious, but I knew that like, oh man, if I get this done, you guys would like love it so much. So yeah. It's also fun revisiting old locations. Like this one's the one from the Iroha. This one was the Colosseum. Kiwami 2 katana animations for Liz. Yeah. Oh, also custom animation. Ina on the floor. Because Ina just has to be on the floor. There you go. There it is. Yeah, so my favorite one from this this video is the Kiara chicken. Sorry for taco cake. But yeah, this was really fun to make, but a bitch to make as well. But I really do appreciate you guys enjoying it. Nah, man. Ooh, yeah. Also, new UI for the I mean, it was a quick fix for the Kiwami normal UI. I legit just took like the first couple heat bars and then just like kind of shrunk it down. Also, hold on. Yeah, it will be in the next one. Also, custom icon for Kiara, which will probably never be brought up again unless if I make another heat action compilation. And for Fauna as well. Where's Fauna? I think it's this one. Yeah, custom Fauna as well. There you go. Give Pecora the Shinada heat action that drags your face across the street. Maybe. That'll be funny. But yeah, custom heat actions for Fauna. Heat actions? Heat icons for Fauna. And Kiara here. And then Crony also has a custom heat icon, but it's literally just the time style, just blue and without the mustache. Because like look, you could say it's lazy and RGG, but my reasoning behind it is because yeah, you're right. I was lazy. Nah. But yeah, but it's just because like the time and the with Ame and Crony, it's kind of similar, so I just wanted to keep that. Two sides, same coin. Yeah, exactly. Also, another thing here I want to bring up, the trailer here, teaser. Every one of these is a silhouette for like a teaser for who's gonna show up. So I saw a lot of people guess Kobo, which she is in there. So like, hold on. Oopsies. So there you go. So you have, wait, I'm going forward. I mean, what exactly? I would really like those icons as PNGs. Maybe I shall release them. But yeah, so we have Kiara, Ina, Chloe, Fauna, Lammy, Kobo, Botan, Evan. It just kind of cycles through. Because, yeah. And then the splash page. Peak. Alright, we're nearly done here. Fellas. I've been streaming for like... Holy shit, this is a 5-hour ramble stream. Oh my god. Almost 5-hour ramble stream. Alright, here we go. So, this... A commenter... I forget the names, but a commenter suggested, you should have Reine as fucking what's his name, Tender, because of Tonjuk. And I'm just like, man, that's actually a good idea. I will actually take you up on that. But the thing is, I never made the animation because there wasn't any Holorow models, right? There was no Reine model, there was no Ollie model, no Anya model. And then as soon as when did this, June 6th, like in May, sometime in May, end of May, they released Reine's model. I'm just like, oh shit, we're going in. And immediately I made this animation. Immediately. That was you? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, see? So there you go. A week before, actually. Yeah. Can't say that comment was mine. Yeah, no. I see you. I'm just really bad at names, alright? I'm just really terrible at names. I'm sorry. But yeah. Yeah, so immediately when Reine got her model release, I was like, we're in, we're going in. Oh man. Oh man. It's kind of peak, this one as well. Once more Holo ID models come out, the idea of Omni as Holo ID was so interesting. Ollie as Nishitani, Zeta as Hanawa. I will say this, I will confirm this. Zeta as Hanawa has always been an idea of mine. I've always wanted Zeta to be Hanawa. The thing is, Hanawa does not show up in any like dynamic intros, you know, like actual ones that, you know, they make, not the ones where they're just standing there and then the title screen comes in, you know. But yeah, Kansei plot armor. Listen, it's not my fault that the people who are best suited for their roles just happen to be stacked and use their badongas as shields, okay? It ain't my fault. It's just the way the cookie crumbles. But yeah, peak. Absolutely peak. So Zeta will be killed in like an idle infinite wealth. No. Yes, but no. Alright. Nano machine boobers. But yeah. Then this one. Shiori, we're back to Cali files. You could do the cutscene with Joyu and Hanawa stand back to back. I could do that actually. Actually, what I really want to do, what I really want to fucking do as an animation is the Gaiden trailer where they first revealed the Fading Away song. I really want to make that into an animation. I really do. The only thing holding me back is the fucking the fucking models, the models, and two, the background stages, because it's going to take so long to get all of it. Oh man, I really want to do it. I really want to do it. It's one of my favorites. I really want to recreate the Fading Away trailer from the Gaiden, because I really love that trailer. Yeah, the backgrounds with the city is going to be hard. It is going to be hard, and it's going to blow up my computer. Until then, we shall wait. Yes, you guys, unfortunately, will have to wait for the models to come out. But yeah, don't worry, I have animations planned in the meantime. But here we go, second last animation, fellas.
I do enjoy.
Also, fun fact, Shiori retweeted and replied to this one. I am so happy that she did that. I was so... like, it was like 12 a.m. Sorry, but it was like 12 a.m. when I saw the notification. I'm like, huh? And like, I had the biggest fucking scream at 12 a.m. that I shouldn't have because everybody's asleep and I don't care.
I do enjoy my scissors.
Yeah, Shiori retweeted and commented on this.
What's up, bitch? Oh god. Yeah, you like this?
Ooh. Also, a little detail, the eye flash as well. I think it's the first ever dynamic intro I had an eye flash like that. She does enjoy his. She does enjoy his. I don't know, but why does Shiori model look so good? It does look good. It's made by, I put it because I don't make the models, right? But it's made by Suneko Suri Suri is who it's made by. So they make really good models. They have made a Narissa model. They have made an Iuraha model. They have made an Iris model. So there you go. Really good high quality models. Shiori with Sadamoto dynamic intro makes it even cooler. Yeah, because like the reason why I made Shiori Sadamoto is because one, scissors, like a knife character. Shiori, if I was gonna put her in, she had to use the scissors. All right, and because like there is no like, we don't know the power level of Shiori, so I just really wanted to make her that like fucked up, mysterious, scary type of villain, you know what I mean? And it honestly kind of fits well for her in the context of Yakuza and Hololive, of course. They made all Advent and Iris. I don't think they made all of Advent. Why Fuomoko was made by Suya Kota, and then Bibu was also made by Suya Kota as well.
Get that shit out of here.
I mean, she is unhinged, so it fits. But yeah, there you go. That's Shiori commented on this.
I want you to scream for me. So,
But yeah, it was peak. Also, if you compare the hand like the hold grip compared to that first Mume video, I did improve on it. Now that if they're holding something, I will fix up the hands for that. So there you go. Yeah, currently Advent's power level is practically unknown. I think this is the only one we kind of know. Yeah. I think it's kind of funny though how like Fuomoko said that they are way more powerful than Ame, and then as soon as they said that, a week after I released like the animation of Fuomoko just getting clowned on by Ame. But yeah, one thing here is like I did like reference frame by frame reference the little knife flip here, because you can wait, hold on, that's probably not the best one because you can't see her. Another one thing that I kind of wish about this model is you can take off her jacket, because it kind of, her jacket is really puffy and it blocks up most of the like the arms and stuff, the actions, the faces here. Because here you would see the face here, but if I tried to move the camera, it would be way too off like script, if that makes sense. But here, one thing is the flip here. Like if you go frame by frame, I did animate the flip, but when it's in motion, you can barely see it. So I don't know how I think about that. There was one model in Gmod that lets you take off the jacket. Ah, man. I wish I knew before, you know, making the Shiori dynamic intro. But yeah, I do have animations like scheduled a month in advance. So whatever I say here is I'm kind of trying to cover up for future animations and stuff and try not to spoil stuff. And stuff that I have like said on stream and like kind of like, oh yeah, this would have been so much better, but I've already made the animation because I scheduled them. But yeah, it's kind of thing. But yeah, I really like this animation as well. Shiori looks really good. I think the lighting, honestly, the lighting could have been better, but I have learned many things since this animation until now, like my most recent one that I have scheduled. So still learning. Last video to react. This one grew on me, so I rewatched it 10 times. Can't say we already know you made the funny Yakuza QT review and stuff. No matter how much I look at this, it is so fucking funny. See, this is why I make animations. For you guys and myself. Alright, if I'm being completely honest, this video has been pushed back so many times. So many times. This video has been pushed back so many times. You should have gotten this video like somewhere in between probably here. In between the Toa animation. No, wait, was it the Toa animation? No, I think it was the Toa animation and the Tiger Drop video. You should have gotten it sometime then. Like legit, it is 3 months, 2 months of it being pushed back, and that's only because certain things have come up where the video would have the video here would performed way better if I release it on that time, right? Like I have a whole like schedule and like thing of like, oh yeah, so this video should be this video because of this. I also, yeah, and stuff like that. It's like, yeah. But yeah, this video you guys should have gone way earlier. I can't stop watching it. It's so funny. YouTube analytics says that this is my worst performing video in the past, like however, like past something videos, but I don't care. This is the funniest shit. You know you can repeat the video just by right clicking. Oh really? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so fucking dumb. This is so fucking dumb. I love it. Brain rot is real. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Okay, I better stop there. But yeah. The most recent video, 4 days. 4 days ago. Can't say about to make this most view. Man, I have this on media player. So like, of course I have this like a file. All my videos on a file somewhere on my computer. When I made this, I just replayed it for like a good 2 hours straight. Just laugh. Yeah, for real, he buff you. No! Come on. Oh my god. No, it's funny. Look, funny video. Funny video. Oh my god. But yeah, that's it. That's all the animations we've reacted. Only took about like 4 hours 38 minutes. Jesus Christ. You know what? As a little bonus, I think we should react to this. We'll react to this video. Okay, we'll react to this video. What an evolution, yeah. April 14th, 2023, I released the first ever game theory video and it was peak. Let's watch it together. So recently, I've been replaying all the Yakuza games in order, cause it's objectively the best thing that God has ever bestowed on this mortal realm. True. While playing through the games, on the side, I was also watching my mom, Sarah's fauna, cause TikTok has run on my brain to the point where I can't stay focused on one thing for more than 1 second. Eventually, I got up to the franchise's best game, Yakuza 3. True. And I ravaged my way
Anybody who says Blockuza is just skill issue.
While he and Kiryu strip, I found something very odd. Something so odd. It made me change
I also love this photo of Mine.
On Mine.
I love this photo of Mine.
What was this
it's the funniest thing ever. Peak is a 3, exactly.
Is secretly a massive fauna fan. Don't believe me? Then look at this piece of evidence.
気持ちだけで人間どこまでやれるのか教えられるもんなら俺に教えてくださいよ
Yes, Mine is the biggest fauna fan.
Did you see that? Let's go back and watch.
Just stay tuned. Stay tuned.
Now do you see it?
And you'll see my reasonings.
If you're a true Hololive fan like me, you would
after
see
watching this video,
familiar.
my life changed.
Quick Google search of Mine's back.
Don't look at my tabs as well.
And... There you fucking go! It's a Karen! And what is fauna? Exactly! A Karen! Mine literally has fauna printed on his back! None of Fauna's degenerate saplings will ever go that far! Also,
4chan.
how do you think this Japanese man knows English? I got a Glock in the game, Mine only starts working with Black Monday after Daiger gets Fortnited. The time between the rough incident of 09 and when Daiger gets Hannibal would roughly be a couple weeks maybe. Given how grounded in realism the Yakuza
This is so dumb, but I love it.
There would be no way Mine would be able to learn fluent English in the time that he has. But he does! Wanna know why? Because he has been a consistent viewer
I approve saplings.
EN's council member, Sarah's Fauna, who was primarily an English-speaking VTuber. Mine learned English from Fauna. It's just that simple. However, I can see you saying, it's all a coincidence. There is no way Mine would ever watch a VTuber. Well, here's where you are wrong. If there is one thing that you should know about Fauna's fanbase, the saplings, given that Mine is one of them.
This is all true and facts, like by the way. I never lie in my theory videos.
Male degenerates. But there is one thing that makes them stand out.
Oh
no! I'm just gonna kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself.
KanseiFoo game like exactly.
And what does Mine do at the end of Yakuza 3? He fucking kills himself! He doesn't want to kill himself to save Kiryu and Daigo. He kills himself because he hasn't watched a Fauna stream in 5 minutes. But hey, that's just the
They're squeezing. They're squeezing.
Game theory. Like and subscribe and tune in next week on how the reveal of the secret of Onimichi is directly connected to Rushia's termination.
It's so dumb. That video is so dumb, but I love it. It's just the dumb shit brain rot, and I love it. I sometimes go back and watch that video. I'm not sure if I'm ever gonna make a video like that again. I don't know. We'll see. I'm still waiting for that video, Kansei. Memberships only. Boom, done. You pay me $1 billion, I'll make it. But yeah, that's it. That's pretty much everything for this video. So yeah, that was an entire year of animations. Now looking at the ending versus Owami might be restricted, because why not? We'll see. But yeah. Yeah, so the whole year for 1 week straight. For a bunch of you know, one animation per week for a whole year. It's a big accomplishment. So yeah, I'd just like to thank you guys for just watching the videos, just in general, just watching the videos, liking, the commenting, always, like, you know, it gives me just more motivation to make more animations. And yeah, so I'm really grateful for that. Also, at the start, right? At the start, as like a year ago, right? Like when I uploaded that video, I had like 100 subscribers, right? I was like clawing my way for 100 subscribers. I've been like, I think it should say here, like, yeah, I joined 2015. I didn't make videos till 2016, but pretty much, like, how many years? Like 2023, 2016, 7 years? 7 years of trying to get to 100 subscribers. And then it happened, and then now just 1 year, in the span of 1 year, 100 subscribers to, actually it should say it right here on stream, 7,248. That is a whole lot more than I would ever imagine having, that I've ever dreamed of. So yes, thank you so much. How does Kamurocho Hills affect Picard Kensetsu? It will get forgotten in the next games. Almost 10 years in the, oh man, can't say that. Kimi, yeah, 마지막 켄setsu. Perhaps, we'll see. But yeah, so yes, more animations coming soon, more streams. Next stream I am planning is Metal Gear Solid on the original PS1, but PS2, because PS2 can ding back to PS1. I just need to pray to God that the video adapter for HDMI comes in. If not, then be a week after that. More Yakuza animations. Teaser tomorrow. What do I have planned for the teaser? Oh god, what the freak just happened? Wait, what do I have planned? So, I think you guys will enjoy the what you call it. You guys will enjoy next couple animations. You will, yes, it's the one I'm thinking about. Yes, you will enjoy it. Look forward, stream, no, teaser tomorrow. Then, animation 2 days after that. Enjoy it. I will confirm, since you guys are here, I will give a little sneak peek on the animations, right? But it is pretty much Lost Judgment. So the order goes Lost Judgment, Yakuza 5, Judgment, Yakuza 7. You guys can make your theories on what those are gonna be, what those animations are gonna be, but there you go. That's a little reward and teaser for sitting here for like 4 hours and 46 minutes and 43, 44, 45 seconds. So there you go. So yeah. Oh, also, I actually have another one. I've already made it, I just haven't scheduled it, but after Yakuza 7 is Lost Judgment, so there you go. Alright, well then, yeah. Thank you so much for watching, and yeah. We should honestly think of a calling, like, ending, like, thing. I'm thinking last stream somebody said Otsufu. I'm kind of feeling that one, so I'm thinking whenever I stream and I end it, I just say, thanks guys so much for watching, Otsufu, and then I just end it. I think I'll just do that. Yeah, so yeah, thank you so much for watching. I already told you the plans for future content in this channel, so yeah, thank you all for watching. Otsufu. It sounds so weird saying that. All right. Otsufu.